right. You got a
So
cat doing stuff now?
I got a cat bothering me. Real quick, let me go put this cat outside. Real quick.
Should I wait to do the last time since he wasn't here?
Maybe, yeah. You see, I've checked. He seems to have heard it already, though. But...
A little bit, at least. How long does it take to throw a cat? Jeez. Did anybody ever have a... like...
Okay, I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna finish my thought and then we can start. Has anybody ever had to use, like, a blanket as a door? Like you hang up a blanket in a doorway that has no door so you can get a little privacy?
No.
Never had to do that.
Okay!
Yeah, I've had it, yeah.
Okay, sweet. You're ghetto too.
A lot of my
My
family in Mexico had to do that.
My flatmates once took my door off its hinges so I couldn't hide from the party.
That would have been a good time to join this gang here, this group.
So now Joey said something about your mic. You do sound off. Have you pulled a wire out or something?
I have not.
Yeah, for some reason. Sounds like it's far away.
Yeah, because when you arrived, there was a very loud crash noise. And yeah, so I was checking all my things. It sounds like you're just coming through one speaker or something.
Well, that is weird. Let me check my thingies. How do I sound now?
Like Joey said, I can hear you and, like we could carry on, but if it affects your recording, we might as well try and fix it now.
Well, I am trying to fix it now. That's why I'm asked how I feel it now.
I'm trying to fix it and just fix it!
Huh. It's kind of weird. Hold on. Maybe if I just leave Discord and then come back.
Alright.
Hello.
No.
No?
Not much of a difference there.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, if you can't fix it quickly, we can just carry on, because you are audible,
Yeah.
Huh?
Bless you.
That's it.
Thank you. Well, I don't really know what I would do to fix this because nothing has changed in my settings or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I think
Oh,
the thing on my mic that holds it up loosened and it fell. Can you hear me better now?
yeah, you're much clearer now.
Yep. I knew you trashed your desk when you arrived. Because that's what it sounded
Slammed
like.
around. Stop throwing yourself on your desk, man. Just sit down.
If only I didn't have to powerbomb everything.
It's like talk about throwing cats, and we hear this.
Look, I have to rescue my boyfriend. Alright, now that the technical difficulties are out of the way,
Yes.
last time on Dungeons and WheatTons, while Vatari was feeling not so well and staying in the inn, the rest of the group decided to snoop into the personal life of Gatsby Gallant going into the salon, forgetting to tie up Natus so that he could go and make some mischief and steal some fruit from a fruit stand. But, you know, he animal. It's not his fault. It's the people that's supposed to be taking care of him's fault.
Yeah.
Accurate.
So after getting that all sorted out and spending some more money on another crate of bananas and apples mixtures, you went to the Pivantes, where you tried to kind of talk your way into the back, but not having any papers, you had to turn away, unsuccessful. But not without leaving an invisibled prisma there to investigate. And after leaving a chocolate on everyone's pillows, she actually started investigating. Going into the study/office, not doing any investigation checks or even asking for them. So, you know, just seeing what she sees.
Yes.
And then going into the cellar. And once again, not asking to do any investigation checks, but still, nonetheless, with her lighting of a match to try to see... Oh, sorry, one of her torches. And feeling a breeze, she found some clues in the form of some kind of creature behind a wall. And after having a small talk, she learns that they're apparently taking pieces of this monster and drawing their fake runes to fake everyone and handing them out to people. And then she leaves the thing behind the wall, a chocolate as well, and then pieces out to tell everyone else what she's seen. Including asking Vitari, who, after telling about this stuff, was like, why would you ask Vitari this stuff? He wouldn't know. Which I thought was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Well, we all rolled less than a 10 on our history.
Yeah, it's he's got that -1 to his intelligence. A smart
Wait.
boy, that one.
Yeah, I just thought it was kind of funny that was his reaction whenever I was telling him about it. Why would they ask me?
Well, they asked this dude who's good.
But
Just be thankful
yeah.
you didn't have a Vitari pilot. You'd have been doing a lot more.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, you asked Vitari a couple of questions. For the most part, he was like, I don't know. I guess. Gave a couple of guesses. But then, as you were going to go tell Mr. Gallant, Gatsby Gallant, of the info you have learned, you heard a bomb go off down the street, and you expected it to be at the Pivante mansion, but it was not. It was in the complete opposite direction, actually. And while investigating it, you found Gatsby surrounded by corpses with furry and bestial arms, as well as a strange needle gun with a handle, a trigger, and a sewing needle inside of it. And after helping Gatsby to rescue the townsfolk caught in the explosion, you decided to tell him that you snooped and that bitches be bitches.
Yes.
And he gives you a warrant after telling you a little bit about a possible culprit for the explosion.
Yes.
And now you stand at the center of the area, which had just previously exploded, with all of the people healed. Oh yes, Vitari also used one of those auras. That way you could give out heals to the people without using up all of your spell slots. I decided that was the cheapest option.
Okay.
Or whatever it was. Aura of Vitality, or I don't remember.
Yes. Or vitality.
That
Yes.
also reminds me. Did you give Joey his detention
His detention?
for the oversight?
Oh, I didn't give him detention, but I did let him know about it.
Yes. I don't know how I went by it, but now I know I have this extra heal.
We all know now.
But yes, you stand amidst the rubble of the fallen building, with Gatsby putting out fires and ordering guards as if he were in charge of the guards, like as if he were the captain. And he's just trying to help people in the area.
Right. So this is just happens where we left off.
Yes, this
Everybody
has
else
just
left off?
happened. And this is where you left off. Because we started a little late last week, and Whitney had to go to work like an hour early.
Ah, okay.
So it was not a long session.
Alright, so
But a lot happened.
so like you said, he's Gatsby's directing guards around helping people.
Yes, sir.
And you said there are people with giant arms just
Yes.
around?
Yeah, they are lying around with their throats and other vitals slit and or stabbed.
Okay, so none of these people seem to be alive.
No, from what Gatsby has told you all, they surrounded him, and he had to deal with it.
Okay. People, alright.
And it's like the rebellion, isn't it? Because they don't like the way the city is with this work ethic.
Yeah.
Yes, they are a terrorist organization known as the Lazies.
It's very, very active for the name they've chosen.
I know, it's pretty contradictory.
Okay, and last Gatsby, is this the first time they've done something like this in so long, or is this brand new?
I've heard that they've been coming back into activity, but I haven't seen anything as of this moment. Or until this moment would be the right phrase.
Alright. Alright, so we've helped you with that. Could also look for clues here of these guys and what they could be going, hiding out or something.
Oh, Dominicus has got a curly mane now.
Oh, yeah.
And when he's thinking, he's wrapping his finger around the curls and like stretching them out and then bringing them back in. And so he says, so I wonder if there's some connection between the Pivantes and the Trelbys then.
The trophies. Alright, yeah. Possibly it'd be. We got this warrant now. We can go in there and look for clues in their place. With the creature, how would you want us to handle that? I don't think I have any spells or am capable enough to banish something away.
Rismo said it was a friend. Was that a joke?
Um, I guess she's the one to tell us what kind of
He was creepy.
vibe. Creepy, creepy. All right, doesn't sound inviting. So, yeah. After taking, we know it's taking their flesh, right? They're taking its flesh. Sorry.
That's
Yes,
what it
bones.
said.
Right.
The
Taking its
wounds are
flesh.
like scratches on the bones.
Yes, yeah, and on account of like maybe risking it being angry, you have anything that could contain it?
Who are you talking to?
To Gatsby.
Okay.
Yeah, directly. Yeah.
Well, I don't really have anything that could contain such a thing, but if it requires, I could possibly destroy it.
Alright, well, so we'll go over there and look for clues while you help clean this up. What was this? Festival?
It was a job fair
Oh,
to help those having trouble finding work get a job.
oh well, that's nice. I'm sorry to end it this way. Alright, we'll go find that out and probably run into trouble along the way. I don't think they're gonna like us going in there. You know, yeah, willing to steal flesh from a creature. Probably don't mind trying to silence us.
Yep.
The Pivantes are cowards. You don't have to worry about them.
Well, alright, then we'll, I guess, meet back at your place if you're not here.
He just kind of gives you a nod.
Alright, yeah, so let's go see the Pivantes.
I mean, we should apprehend them.
Assuming they haven't fled.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should ask. We could probably buy our own cuffs, really, just so that we have our own and not borrowing it from people.
Let's not buy them. Let's just go and like, what do you call it? Requisition. We've got a warrant. We've got a king's badge. We could just be like, we're taking these.
Yeah, well, it's just in this place they might fight us on that, being like, well, it's got to be a job and stuff.
Okay, your call. You're the money bags. You're the leader.
I say it'd be good if we can. Well, we'll see. We'll on our way walking, and a guard stop a guard and ask. We could requisition some cuffs from them.
Just any random old guard.
We'll see. Well, I mean, if we find one that we've talked to before, like oh god, where do I have their names? Like maybe Dilfert. Or
Well,
or
you already
Broncos.
know that there's manacles and stuff at the place that you can buy traps and cages. You could just go there.
Okay, it's just an attempt to probably get one for free. Or
Oh,
a
yeah.
few for free.
A few for free.
At least here, I'm not saying like it was a dozen here. It's like 2 or 3.
Well, we know there's at least 4 in the Pivante house. If we're,
Yeah.
if we're cuffing children.
I probably wouldn't cuff children. Probably just the parents in the case. Well, people who work for them, you might need to get a few. Well, I'll ask the guard though first, just to check. See if we can't get some for free.
If all else fails, I do have 40 foot of rope.
Yeah. So yeah, if I can't see Dilfer or Brompus around.
Yeah, you don't see them specifically around.
Okay. Well, I'll find a guard who's not as busy as the rest. Yeah, hasn't got.
The poor fool that actually made eye contact with us. You there.
Uh, yeah.
You wouldn't happen to have cuffs we could requisition to arrest the Pivante family?
Submit!
Man, that scared me. I just heard submit.
Oh, a sub. Nice.
Thank you. 12 whole months. That's a whole year. Or more. I don't remember months and days.
It's a year, but
Okay, cool. I blanked. What?
I asked for cuffs so we could requisition some cuffs to arrest the Pivante family.
Honestly, I thought somebody was saying submit to the guard. That's why it kind of
Dominic is
threw me.
yelling, "Submit."
But he kind of looks at you and is like, you working for Master Gallant?
Yeah.
Okay, and then he just hands them to you.
Alrighty. How many does he hand us over?
He only has one on him.
One on him. Could you grab us like at least another or maybe or 2 more? You know.
He goes, oi! And then snaps to get the attention of a couple of the other people that are, trying to put out fires and stuff. It's like, cuffs! And they throw them to them, and he hands them to you.
Alright. Okay. The amount, just like,
You got the amount that you asked for.
alright, 3 cuffs will be fine. One, oh, hang on, I'll give one to Cornelius, one to Dominicus. Okay. So we all got a set there. It's like, alright, let's head off to the Pivantes.
All right. What is each of your passive perceptions?
16 is mine.
13.
Yeah, 13 and 14.
All right, well, Vitari, you actually see, walking down the street, away from the situation at the job fair, and a familiar face. One that earlier you didn't remember about at all.
Ah,
And one that you had told to never let you see them in Lacide ever again.
Oh. Recognize that man. I'm pretty sure we chased him out of the seed. Why would he go to a place where people get in trouble for not working?
They don't get in trouble for not working.
Well, I mean, like, where like people are like really pushed to get a job. And go to a place where that's highly encouraged for somebody who wanted to be so lazy.
Oh, is this Donus Trelby then?
Honest Trophy. Do I not have his name written somewhere?
Has he got blonde hair?
Has he written?
Oh, you were asking me. I thought you were asking him.
I mean, I don't remember. That's why I was asking you.
I mean, we haven't even noticed him yet. So.
Yeah, this is Donis from your memory.
Okay.
I mean, I was thinking that stuff out loud and be like, is that dude from over there?
We
Oh,
need
well,
him
you're-
for questioning.
No. That'd be like, since he's probably as fast as Aladdin, could you grab him?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, no problem.
Hand him the cuffs, like, here, just in case.
Well, you see as Aladdin just kind of runs off to grab him.
I try to, like, be following him, but we're not as fast. Like, come on, let's stay close.
But yeah, he kind of sees this orange and white clad man in
Maybe I
in
should have
these
told him to be
those
more sneaky about
robes, just like running at him. And he's like, "Oh God,
it. Okay. Yeah.
not that guy again!"
Not yet.
And he just kind of books it. He's definitely not as fast,
Yeah.
but as he goes into an alley, Aladdin disappears around the corner with him.
Nadus and Dominicus will up the pace to try and get to the alley.
Yes. Well, be close behind, as close as we can.
And Cornelius following also.
Well, it doesn't take you all that long. However, you do come a little bit after him to see that Aladdin is actually cornered him at the end of the alleyway. But you see a number of the beggars on the side kind of stand up and kind of start to close in on Aladdin.
Keep your distance. This is official business.
Are you saying that out loud?
Yes.
Well, as you say that, every single one of them grows one of those monstrous arms.
Violence time.
And pinball in.
However, there are a couple of the seemingly homeless. We don't actually know if they're homeless. Just kind of sitting there and laying there and like covered up in rags and stuff and just not even caring that this situation is going on.
Okay.
But Aladdin kind of looks back and is like, so, what am I doing, boss? Am I protecting myself or ignoring the situation?
Yeah, your safety comes first.
All right, and then he pulls his scimitar.
How close are they to the rest of us?
I'll go ahead and give you that.
Show this.
So you guys are right there. And all right, is everyone where they want to be?
think so.
Can I just step forward one?
Yes, I will allow that.
Okay.
I'm where I need to be.
Well, Awkward is with us too, right?
Oh yeah. Always looking for him and I never find him.
Can you put Prisma just near Dominicus because she's actually on Nadus as well?
Boop.
Thank you.
I didn't put her there.
I've dropped her. Righty.
But yeah, we're basically to the turn order part now already.
Alrighty.
I'm assuming that was our cue to roll for initiative.
Yes. I don't suppose there's any way of talking your way out of this. Not that anyone really tried. Of course you can try. I'm not saying that you can't.
I think by the time the
Oh my
monster
God.
arms have come out, is officially violence o'clock.
I gotta remove all the turns because the freaking ape was in there and all your original turns and everything was in there. Okay, so Nadus gets that one. And the...
I have advantage, so I'm going to roll again.
Okay.
I had 10. I wrote for Prisma. She got 21.
Alright. Prisma got 21.
God,
I got a 17.
Vitari had a 10, you said, right?
Yes.
Cornelius had a 17. Okrith got a 22. Wow.
Nice.
Aladdin got a 16. Then all these guys got a 3 because they're lazy. Well, technically I have it in their thing that they roll at disadvantage for initiative, so... Okay, they got a 3. They could have got worse. So.
Yeah.
And that's for Donna Strettleby. So Okrith is actually first. And he's just gonna run up and, like, I'm assuming we're doing this.
Yep, weapons free, awkward.
And he is going to use his bloody lancet. However, he fails. He misses.
No.
That is not the good thing for me. Oops, I already went to the next thing. I keep forgetting that even on a miss, he can do his touch of death. Which he misses.
Which he misses.
Alright, now it is Prisma's turn.
Charisma.
So, because we're so close to each other on the initiative pass, Prisma and Nadis can act at the same time, so you can take control of Nadis, Joey, if you like.
Okay, I think, oh man, this is good. For him to barrel through and just clear a path here.
Mm-hmm.
Probably run this one over and get up to these guys.
Yeah, cool. I'm aiming for a crit on this guy.
Alrighty.
So there's no charge, though.
Okay.
And I'm not very good because we've not been working on our code word, and Dominicus's doesn't work.
Ah.
So, gore.
Do you have advantage for this?
No.
Then you miss. Alright, that one hits, though. Doing 11.
And
Nice.
he is now grappled and coming with us the rest of the way. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. We'll move to there. Sorry, Joey, I took over. Yeah.
No worries.
Oh, okay, yep.
But she's still with you. I'm gonna say maybe she take a shot at these guys up top. Go for that one. Let's see, where's her thing? She got poison? I'm worried too much about it. Should take a shot with the bow.
Alright, that hits.
Nice.
This one, right?
Yes, that one.
They're not just homeless guys, they've all got hairy arms, yeah?
Yes, they all have
Okay.
the monster arms.
Okay.
Except for the ones that are, like, actually just not depicted, or the ones that are, like, sleeping.
Alright, she'll take another shot at him. Just got the extra attack, right? Oh. Well,
That misses.
I think that's, I don't know what her bonus is, so I
But
think
yeah,
that's all she
Any
got.
any AoEs will have extra casualties.
Yeah.
Not to mention probably yourselves as well.
Yeah, small space. So I think that'll be her. Isn't her high-pitched voice yelling freeze?
Hold
Where
on
are
one
you?
second. Ben!
What?
Oh, missing all the fun.
I had to ban someone, that's all.
Oh.
Oh my god, and I clicked their name and it opened up their thing.
Oh, virus.
Yeah, it was one of those promotion bot things.
Ah.
Alright. You said that was the end of Natus and Prisma's turns.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Alright, Cornelius!
Now, Cornelius is going to move to support Arkwright.
Yeah.
Now, he's not going ham on this dude because, you know, he's not a serious threat as far as we know yet, so he's just going to two-hand his longsword.
That hits. And that hits.
Nice damage.
Max damage for 2 hits, not bad.
Nice.
Anyway, and that will end Cornelius' turn.
Alright. As you swing and a slice, you cut into that bestial arm, and then it is now Aladdin's turn. And he's actually going to have to turn around as he sees a rhino with a person coming toward him. And he's like, "Eee!" Gonna get out of the way of that. And that uses 15 of his movement. He's gonna run around over here to cut into this guy. Using his bonus action, he will light his blade with the flames of his spirit. And he'll make two attacks. The arm seems to kind of like jerk up and block the first attack. However, the second one lands for 12 damage. I'm gonna try something. That did not work. What if I do it like this? Okay. I thought that was a thing. It's not a thing. Or at least, if it is, I don't know how to do it. I vaguely remember being able to put in, like, their health minus the damage into their health thing, and then it would automatically do it for you, but... maybe I'm wrong.
You
But
just
anyway.
have to do minus 12, do you not? Like, I think I've used that before.
Anyway, it is now Donis's turn. who you see grow one of those arms and begin to climb up the wall, almost as if it's like crawling up on its own. Vitari, it's your turn.
Alrighty, so he climbed up the wall and got out of there.
Yes, he did.
Okay. Well, to the side of me, the homeless person, like, hey, you might want to get out of this spot, like, maybe go around the corner and sleep, just so, you don't get hurt.
You say that, and he kind of rolls up into his blankets and rolls off to the side.
Okay, well, yeah, alright. I mean, at least you're moving. Yes, there's a guy up here. Oh, no. Let's see. I'm gonna send a sacred flame up to him. Hoocha.
Alright. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Ah, he's lazy. He fails.
Crazy.
And he takes the 7.
Righty. That is an action. What are my bonuses? No, we'll use them up right now. I think I'll just take a good. Well, I'm kind of sorry. I'll just be right here. Little
Alright.
port right here. And that'll be my turn.
Alright, no bonus action. Gotcha.
Just putting my shield down on the, facing this way, at least I get that protection from whatever comes this other way.
It's only if you have not moved, though, right?
The what? The shield?
Yeah.
Don't recall. Yeah, I should. I think I was actually gonna take. We were talking about. I should have taken the time to be like, let me write down the full rules to it, because I just have how much it protects me. So if it's only if I don't move, then
Yeah, it gives you, what was it, half cover if you don't move?
like,
Or
it gives me,
third cover?
3/4.
3/4 cover?
3/4 cover.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you put down if you don't move.
Yeah, put don't move 3/4 cover. Just don't,
Okay.
use it a lot, so. Alright.
Dominicus!
Yeah, so if I could have a do-over, I would have just, grappled that guy. I can't believe you just fleed. But Dominicus will say, Prisma, can you track him?
Probably. Do you want me to just go chase after him, or what?
Yeah, find out where he's going.
Okay.
There you go.
I was going to say Aladdin as well, but we might need the help here. But yeah, keep your distance, Prisma. Do not engage.
Alright.
And Dominicus. So we can't see the guy, can we? He's actually over the wall.
Yes. He is over the wall.
Okay, so we'll just do Old Faithful. And this guy to the left of us here is going to get hacked to pieces.
All right.
Nice.
Said to the left, right? This dude?
Yes. It's covered up. This one.
Yeah, okay. That also hits.
Nice.
That hits.
And offhand. Oh, wait a second before I forget. So, Thunder Rune. Can I roll an extra 2d6? Because he would have attacked twice with his main hand, wouldn't he?
Yes. Go for it.
And then one for his offhand.
All right, that hits.
20, 25, 30, 40 damage.
Nice.
Well, guess what? He is ribbons.
Yes.
Never even had a
He's Ravens
chance.
all mark.
And that ends Dominicus's show.
All right. Now, it's all the lazy's turn. And you hear... Well, I'm going to start with the Aladdin one. The one right next to Aladdin and the one right next to, basically the two that I don't have to move. You see as they reach back with that giant arm, of course. Of course it would. Okay, well that misses Aladdin. But as he crashes down, you can kind of see this faint glow in the claws. And you see as the stones beneath begin to kind of smoke with the hand's grasp. Next, the one to Okrith, actually, because he was in front. And Okrith is not hit by that. Which is pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. And the one that is grappled by Natus. And then we'll start moving people. 21!
Mm-hmm.
He has 4 acid damage.
Yuck.
As you feel it kind of eat away into your flesh.
Lets out a groan. It's like, oh, and the smell. Oh, God.
I forgot I could bonus up somebody's AC.
That's why I was asking if you wanted to use a
Yeah,
bonus
I
action.
completely forgot about it. I was like, no, there's nothing else I can do.
I've got all this summoner stuff. I'm out of things.
The only thing I remember is, well, I could summon them loses. No, I'll wait for that. Oh, go ahead.
All right. Well, from the first, as all of them have the fuzzy arms, you see as they all then grow fuzzy legs as well.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah. Let's not forget that they have those. And from 40-foot tall building. You see as the one that you had just sacred flamed, jumps into the air with those fists, not fists, legs. It's a completely different thing.
Warding flare to give him disadvantage.
All right. Well, plunging attack, unarmed strike with disadvantage 15.
15. It still puts them one higher than my AC.
All right.
I don't really use warding flare as much as it should.
Well, I'm gonna do the falling damage as he plunge attacks you.
Alrighty.
Let's also not forget that this knocks people prone. I think people tend to forget that. Not 43.
That's what it says. Ah.
Ow.
And for the actual attack's damage, you take 18 slashing damage as he lands on you
Ow.
and knocks you to the ground. Then, the one behind Aladdin is going to do the same, jumping down on him from a height. I actually have it kind of written down and hidden right here. On each of these buildings, the height they are. And that one is 50, because it's a little bit taller than the orange ones. So this man is coming down. He does not have advantage for any... I don't know if I would count flanking, because he's not technically flanking him yet.
Sorry, Aladdin, but if I was that guy, I'd want flanking for that position.
Do we want to make that the rule from now on? If they would land in the space flanking a creature, then the attack counts as a flanked attack?
Well, I'm happy to do what everyone says, but I say yes.
I mean, it makes logistical sense.
All right, well then, that actually does hit Aladdin. Because it would have advantage now. Gets an extra 5d6 damage. And 11 for the actual attack. And he is knocked prone.
Damn.
All right. This guy is just gonna run on over here. They have the motto of work smarter, not harder. And he's going to attempt to grapple Ocarith with that arm. Where is it? Athletics.
Oh.
And he is actually grappled with that arm. And you see that the arm itself seems to kind of be counteracting the blood with the acid. So they're just canceling each other out.
Huh. Okay, okay.
And he's a little bit like, what? And as a bonus action, since he is grappled, he can use the Primal Savagery cantrip. Which misses as he lifts him up and attempts to slam him to the ground. Almost like the arm is doing all of the work. Like he doesn't have to put any effort from his body into it.
Alright.
As another one jumps from the rooftop and tries to tackle Dominicus off of the rhino.
Damn.
And this one is only a 20-foot tall. I'm gonna put him here, but technically he's like actually diving over you, you know?
Okay. Is that 16 for Dominica?
No, that's for Okrith. And he's going to plunging attack.
Hits.
This building is only 20 feet tall, so you only get an extra 2d6 of plunging falling damage. And the actual attack is 10. So Dominicus takes 15 damage altogether.
Okay.
And he is
I'm
knocked prone.
So Born to the Saddle won't help me here.
What does it say? Advantage on saving throws made to avoid falling off your mount. Technically, you could make a dexterity save to. I would allow you to make a dexterity saving throw to not fall off the mount, but you would be technically prone on top of Natus. Or you could just allow yourself to fall off, and then you would technically be able to just do the land on your feet thing, because you're not incapacitated.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he'll go with him, but just land on his feet.
All right. Then just for... yeah. All right. Then we have 2 more. 3 more, actually, but... I actually have to... This is the first time that I'm moving them without them, jumping. So they jump down here, and is going to do the exact same thing, but to Prisma!
The Prisma.
Yes, jumping over the rhino.
Okay, they can have disadvantage for this then.
All right.
Oh, actually, so small. Shouldn't they just already have that?
Yeah, you'd think, but no.
It would make sense to me.
So Natus just bucks at the last minute to make him completely miss.
All right, well, he falls kind of over the other side. But his feet, his furry feet catch him. And this one, no one is close enough. So he's just gonna drop down and run over to Okrith. And he's just gonna use the Promise Savager cantrip. Which misses. But that's okay. It's okay that that misses. And then this guy is gonna run and jump at Dominicus. And thanks to you guys, he'll have advantage on this attack. Alright, he misses. And what did we... Yeah, that's all.
Don't look very lazy to me. Did a lot of moving, a lot of tactical moving there.
Alright, but that makes it Okrith's turn. And he is grappled right now. But he's going to attempt to just kind of... Let's see here. Yeah, he's going to use a vortex spin
Wow,
cantrip.
nice.
Awesome.
And you see as he kind of like whips his sword around, and these blades of wind just begin to spin around him. Looks a little less like magic and just like pure force, but it is in fact magic. And hold on. Okay, it's rolling right. He just rolled poorly. Dexterity save, taking no damage. Taking no damage. And taking no damage.
Looked cool though.
And technically didn't get them off of him. Alright, Prisma.
Charisma. She was asked to do some tracking.
Well, yeah, I mean, do you think that's wise, or do you think we should just focus on
I
these
think
guys?
you should probably see like, I think the change in being surrounded like that should probably supersede that. Like, it's like, you know what, you need some help down there, you know, and what does she got?
So what, Nadis is acting at the same time, yeah?
Yes.
So I want to rage after taking that acid damage.
It's pretty funny that you consistently roll right after your rider.
Yeah.
Or before
Yeah,
it.
is.
So that you
Totally.
don't actually have to change any of your initiatives to go on the other one.
Yeah, totally. So now, Prisma, you do rage damage too.
Nice.
Only while she's on your back.
Hey, welcome!
Here.
She's here! Now she can make the decision.
Yes, this is all you.
Oh, 2 seconds. I've got to go again. What?
Gotta go in. What? Okay. Welcome, Sleepy. To catch you up on what's going on, you are surrounded by lazies in an alleyway, all with fuzzy creature arms and legs.
Oh, lovely.
Yes, they have tackled Dominicus. They got Okrith pinned.
And
More people are surrounded.
before all of this stuff that Joey is talking about happened, you were asked to go follow Donis, who they chased into this alleyway. to kind of track him and see where he was going.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
No worries. So, yeah, you can choose to still do that or help us as we become surrounded, since that was asked of you.
Let's see here. Sorry, I'm still out of it because like I just randomly woke up, saw what time it was, and was like, oh shit. So,
I tried.
you tried. I never got a call from you.
You got 2 calls from me.
You did not.
Mm-hmm. It's in the history.
What the fuck? When did you call me?
At
I never heard it.
5:45 and I think like 5:50 or something like that.
Dude, that's fucking. I never heard it go off.
It's all good. I'm not blaming you.
That's so weird.
Just admit it, Lynette. It's because of daylight savings. You just wanted that extra hour.
Well, I mean, that, but still.
Alright, maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna look at something real quick.
But yeah, you're pretty much caught up now.
Yep.
So I'll take my turn while Lynette thinks, and we're gonna gouge this guy.
Ouch. Well,
Any creatures
Do you have
choose-
advantage
Yeah.
for any reason?
You want me to say attacking recklessly before I roll, though, don't you?
I do technically, yes. So no. Okay. The 22 hits.
Whoa. That's 15 damage.
All right, so you're going to just throw a number of arrows around so that they can attack anything that
4 pieces of non-magical, so 4 of my arrows go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
swing.
Okay, and it says when you cast a spell, you can designate any creatures you choose, and the spell ignores them. So ignore all of my friendlies. So ignore Natus, ignore Dominicus, ignore Aladdin, ignore Okrith, ignore Cornelius, ignore Vitari.
Okay, I will also have to say that there are a number of people that are just kind of watching this fight surrounding the area.
How surrounded are we by people?
There's about 5 or 6 just sitting next to the buildings and stuff and just kind of not in this situation.
Well, so long as they don't walk near the ammunition for the first time. Yeah, they'll be okay.
All right.
So, yeah, Prisma will set those down and be like, well, if you insist, I'm gonna go find that guy. Bye! Where'd he go?
He went and crawled up the building.
yes.
Yes,
which direction? This way?
North.
Alright, then I'm going up that way.
Remember, Prisma, just find out where he goes. Do not engage.
Okay! I'll be back!
My Prisma voice is just... It's uncanny how exactly alike it is.
Oh, really? Show me your Prisma right now.
Okay. Candy. Yeah, so it's perfect. All right, well,
I should be insulted.
ignore that. I'm apparently just not going to exercise at those times on Mondays.
You gotta do some push-ups.
I mean,
Yeah,
we'll
go and do
hold-
him, wait.
We'll
Yeah.
hold if you need to do 10 squats.
I need to do all 10. I need to do 10 push-ups, 10 squats, and 10 sit-ups. Because I didn't
We
do
can
any of
wait.
them. All right,
We can
I'll
wait.
bang those out real quick.
I'm gonna make a cup of tea and I end my turn.
Alrighty.
Yeah, so that's my turn.
Alrighty.
I'll do my turn after we get back.
Yeah, at least we get some time to think on it.
I mean, I already know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be gory, probably.
Gory? Oh, wow. Is that something Cornelius would do? Go the gore route?
Ah, well, these guys did commit a terrorist attack, so
Oh, that's true.
I don't care about innocence.
And I am taking care of a growing young sword that needs to eat.
That is true.
I guess I better lay down, like, some dots so that WheatTon knows where my arrows are.
Yeah. That'd be good.
Yeah, let's see here. We'll put one here. Put one here. Put one here. And we'll put one...
All right, I'm back.
Yeah.
Let's see, we'll put one...
I don't know, that was a little too quick.
Here.
Did we do them right?
Okay, so the circles are my cordon of arrows.
All right. The range is technically within 5 feet
Oh, well.
of where you were, you know?
Oh, I didn't realize. Let me undo them then. Or, well, I can just move them.
Yeah.
Let's say I can move them if I can get up close to them. There we go. Okay, so one here. Because I was right here. And then one there. One there.
I mean, they're all already within 30 feet of it, so...
So, yeah, I guess just leave one where it was. So there we go. And then we can just delete them as they're used.
And I will say that the people who are not in the fight, that are just kind of sitting around, have a 0 for initiative. Therefore, all of these will be taken up by the people that are actually fighting you before it gets to their quote-unquote turn.
Cool.
Okay.
Unless they move out of range of it, but they're probably not going to notice it. Alright, and you've moved as far as you can move, yes?
Yes. Well, I mean, as far as the scream will allow me.
But you have more movement?
Well, how much movement did I have here? How much did I... hang on. Let's see, this is...
You were on top of Natus.
Well, let's see, I've gone about 40 feet then. And so I've got, wow, I can only, yeah, at 30 feet. Yeah, that's about right.
Okay, well, good thing that you went 30 feet, because, as I said, you were on top of Natus, and you were doing it from this one.
And I had an action, so yeah. Okay. Yeah, moved all I have, so yeah, that's my turn.
Right.
Alright, and I assume you're doing that at an angle so you can get up the wall faster, too,
Yes.
yeah. Alright,
Jeez.
then we're good.
And I believe Distraction said that was also his turn when he said he was going to make a coffee. Oh, there you
Yeah.
are.
And just to let you know, I've made some toast, but it's cooling for our break time. So,
He's got
Yep.
toast.
Alright,
Are you going to feed
Then-
it to a squid?
it is Cornelius's turn.
And Cornelius is going to grab himself a tasty, tasty snack. attacking the man in front of him who he'd attacked previously with.
Ooh, well that hits.
Wow.
For 12 piercing. And that means that you are empowered. However, that does take an action.
Yeah, it takes the full action, meaning I can't make a second attack, so that will end my turn.
But yeah, you get all those benefits. And you see as the blade of that greatsword generates those magical serrations. Alright. And that means that it is Aladdin's turn, who is prone at the moment. And of course, I'm gonna have him get up as he spins to his feet in a cool fashion, because that's what monks do. And then he'll make a scimitar attack on the one that just dropped on him. Another one, this one that just dropped on him. And then an unarmed strike. All of which hit. Alright.
37. Very nice.
Yeah.
And that guy is Dunskies.
Nice.
But that does use up his turn, and he's not going to be moving. It is now Vitari's turn.
I'll stand up.
Well, that already used your movement.
Yes.
So, no tower shield for you.
That's alrighty. I'll use a bonus to give myself +2 to my AC. Might as well give a stab to this guy who jumped on me.
Alright, that hits.
Yeah. Good beer. Well. At least it hit.
Alright, anything else?
I'll use my bonus and use my action. Could move, but I don't want to risk an opportunity, so be right here. That's it.
Alrighty. Then Dominicus.
Okay.
I want to say I am here. I'm just typing. So if you talk to me, I'm just typing.
I'm really sorry, but I need to take a 10-minute break. I'm sorry, guys. Do you want to just take over my turn for me? I need to go away from keyboard. Sorry.
Is it the dog?
No, it's the lion boy. It's his turn.
Oh well. I know nothing about Dominicus.
Do we want to just
I know it.
wait, or do you want to go ahead and do it?
I mean, I'm fine with waiting, but if it comes down to it, I know a little bit of Dominicus' movesets.
I'm willing to wait too.
All right, I guess then we'll wait. Any questions, comments, concerns?
How did we get here again?
You walked.
Bleh.
I was about to say the exact same thing.
Smart asses.
One foot in front of the other.
But yeah, what
Let
ends
me
up happening
rephrase the
is
question. How did we get here other than walking?
well, technically it was more of a brisk run. We were chasing after Vitari's. I didn't want to say friend because Vitari literally told him to get lost and that we'd kick his ass if we ever saw him again.
Yeah. Donis was his name?
Donis.
Donis.
The guy that we
Trilby.
were
Trilby.
the tested out the runes for those people?
Possibly. I just say he's probably involved. I saw him walking down the street and we went after him.
Yeah, saw him leaving the scene of the explosion.
Uh-huh. So probably responsible.
I mean,
And said,
It's a lot of
Aladdin,
money.
Aladdin, sick 'em, boy.
yeah, pretty much.
Aladdin, go fetch.
Oh, wait, I'm just gonna go to the restroom.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna go to the restroom too.
Everybody's leaving. It's up to me to carry the show all on my back. Hello everyone. What's going on? Well, this is awkward. How about that
I mean-
weather, huh?
I don't find it so awkward. But I mean, that's just because I'm used to long silences in conversations. So, but if we must make small talk, perhaps has anyone seen The Owl House?
The Owl House? No. Is that a show?
Yeah, it's a TV show. I've recently stumbled across after. Well, it's a bit of a long story, but the abridged version is I had been recently introduced to the new She-Ra series on Netflix. Well, I say recently; it was recent at the time, and someone who's a fan of that series recommended The Owl House, and I was curious about it, so I checked it out, and it's actually really good.
Is it live action, animated, what?
It's an animated series made by Disney, although they dropped it after the third season.
Of course they did, because Disney drops anything that's good.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what their reversion to is more than like 2 or 3 seasons for any show.
All right, I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Are we the only ones here? Still.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
All right, then. And other matters. Harpies, huh?
Yeah, harpies.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, right? What's up with them?
Well,
Actually,
he mentions that because the characters that I'm making for his game, I've decided to make them harpies.
ooh, good choice.
There's gonna be 3 harpy characters now.
I was not aware you'd made a harpy character already.
That's what I meant by whenever I said that earlier.
I know.
We sent them at the same time.
It was funny. Because I was like, I thought you had made like angel characters.
And
then you
I didn't
said
make
that.
it. I didn't make the character. It's one of my coworkers made a character for it too.
Oh. So they also thought of a harpy. And here I
Yeah.
thought I was being creative. Oh well, they could just be from, same race. Well, technically, I don't know what they have planned for their harpy, but I was going to like make them based on off of specific types of birds. Like one's a swan harpy and one's a raven harpy.
I shared it.
You share that?
Yeah.
Is it in art stuff?
Of course it is. It's an art.
Oh wow. Interesting. Very cute.
Yeah, she's shy and is afraid of heights.
So she stays grounded, I guess.
Yeah. And she is always accidentally killing people by stunning them with a harpy screech, and then they fall off the mountain, and then she kind of wakes up from a daze, and then she's like, "What happened? Oh."
Interesting. Why does it look like they're wearing a see-through cone?
It's probably a dress.
It looks like a cone.
I think it's probably a dress.
See-through dress?
It's called sheer, I'm
There are
pretty sure.
see-through dresses.
Sheer, I'm sure.
Sheer.
I was gonna say like a baby doll, but that's more of a nightgown than a dress.
Sheer. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It feels like a nightgown. But it's cute. And so it's the character that you made, Joey. That's pretty cute.
Yeah.
He's not a chibi.
He's not a chibi.
He's a little dwarf boy.
I doubled my work. I made 2 characters. But I'm liking how they're turning out.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna make angels though. Whenever you were asking about winged stuff.
Well, I was asking because I didn't want to create harpies and then all of a sudden you'd be like, well, that doesn't really work with how I'm gonna do this. So I would have been like, well, scrap that. Gotta start over.
Well, you can make them completely unhumanoid if you want.
I mean, I was leaning.
You
more
could
towards
just make a
humanoid.
swan and a raven.
Well, I was going to make them more humanoid to make it easier, but also because I had a specific idea for a design in mind. I just didn't want, my design to clash with the other harpies too much. Because I didn't want there to be like,
I'm not saying you have to change it.
I'm not saying I will. I'm just saying I felt like it was weird if, like, they're the same race, but they look completely different. It's like, huh. So now it's making me second guess it. Now that
Why?
I've seen their design of the harpy. Because they went the traditional route with the harpy.
Well, maybe you're not technically a harpy. Maybe you're a bird man. Anybody like Harvey Birdman, attorney-in-law? Based off of
Never saw it, but I heard it was good.
based off of the superhero cartoon Birdman.
Yeah.
Nope, never heard of it.
Wow. His boss mounts a male dog to show dominance. While saying, I am the alpha male! I am the alpha male!
Just like that?
Yeah, exactly like that. Alright, maybe we should just do his turn.
I heard something from his mic. Maybe he's back. Or maybe he's in the room. I don't know. I just heard. I saw green from his face, so.
Thank
don't know.
you.
Yeah, I guess. Who knows how to run Dominicus?
Me?
Then you do it.
Does anybody else want to do it, though?
I don't know how. No one's volunteering.
I mean, does anybody ever want to do anything?
Are you gonna join the terrorists?
You know, these lazy, their agenda seems pretty appealing.
I don't know. It seems like an awful lot of work.
Gotta do a lot of work in order to not have to do much work ever again.
See, and that's how they get you.
Alright. Well, I'm just going to make a number of attacks.
That works.
I'm gonna go for that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, well, the first and last one, miss. But the second and then the third one hit. Dealing 18 damage.
I'm so happy I don't have to work tonight.
Pretty good.
This means we can go as long as we want. No time limit.
Alright, now that's gonna end his turn. And now it's the lazy's turn.
Are they gonna use the lazy eye on us?
And since they did not move, they actually have to end their turn within the spaces here. I don't know what you mean by the lazy eye. Is that something?
You've never heard of the lazy eye?
I've heard of a lazy eye, yes, but is that something special? Something unique?
I mean,
I mean, if you know, you know.
Alright, well,
I
this
just
guy
realized
is gonna
I
move over
completely
here.
forgot something.
forgot something.
Do you need to be right back too?
No, I was about to say I forgot to roll a 1d4 to see how many charges the sword picks up on the devour.
Oh, go for it.
But yeah,
Nice.
if they end their turn within 30 feet of that, then yeah, it's gonna strike them.
Okay, well, that guy moved. So one of them will, well, actually, hold on. I need to read it again. Where is it?
It's up here above Cornelius.
Cordon of arrows. You plant 4 pieces of non-magical ammunition, arrows, or crossbow bolts into the ground within range and lay magic upon them to protect an area until the spell ends whenever a creature other than you comes within 30 feet of the ammunition for the first time on a turn or ends its turn. Okay, it still has to end its turn there. 1 piece of ammunition. Okay, so technically these will always target a different character in a situation like this. Alright, now I know that.
Everyone but the people I listed, at least.
Yes. My brain. Alright, and with advantage now, gonna attack at Aladdin, the one below him first. And then the one to his left, attacking Aladdin. Both hit. No extra damage, but... Then... we've got the ones... sandwiching Dominicus. (18) and a 16. Also with advantage, and his armor class is 18. So neither of those hit. As they're swinging those arms. Then, nah, he'd stay the course. We're gonna have him try to grapple Vitari with that arm. Boom. 21. Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Definitely not acrobatics.
Alright, he's got you. And with his bonus action, Primal Savagery. As he picks you up with it and slams you into the ground.
Oh, the warding flare.
How many times can you do that?
I could do it only 3 times.
Okay. Well then, ignore that.
Sorry, I got some. If I was trying to remember what I
What was it called?
what was it? Yeah, and I
What
saw
was
warding
it?
flare. Yeah, just a flash of light to confuse him with that.
Alright. And the guy that is grappled onto Okrith is going to use an unarmed strike and then a bonus action to try to slam, which has advantage because he is flanked. Dealing 5 with the basic attack. 2 acid. And now, Okrith must roll a strength saving throw. Which fails. I had to do the math because I didn't have it written down. And he is knocked prone. And the other 3 are going to start attacking in on him at advantage. Or other 2, sorry, not other 3. The first one missing, and the second one hitting. There we go. So Okrith took 17 damage in that exchange right there. as they are now just, like, beating on him as he is on the ground.
Oh no.
And then, last but not least, we got one for the rage monster. Man, that guy is screwed on that horn.
Yeah.
Alright, and that would make...
Natural one. Hey.
That's all of them. So that ends their turn, and then all 4 of these cordon of arrows shoot off towards a different person. Probably going to be the ones closest to them.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this one is gonna... You know what? For the imagery, I'm gonna say that you threw them up in the air, and then they just kind of... They floated from there instead of into the ground, because this would definitely hit the rhino on the way through,
Yeah.
if I didn't say
Cool.
that.
Say I cast pixie dust on them or something for flair.
Yeah. It's not gonna use it, but you, like, kind of graze them against your wings or something.
Yeah.
Alright, and that's a dexterity saving throw, yes?
Let me go up and see.
Yes, it's Dex.
Thank you.
Alright, one
Yes.
for the grappled man, which you would think that he would have disadvantage, but it doesn't give disadvantage. One for the one to the left of Dominicus. That's a fail, so I need you to roll the damage.
Hang on a second. It's 1d6. Okay, so slash. For some reason, I've forgotten how to type in frickin' Roll20.
Alright, and one for the one below Dominicus, which fails. Need another 1d6.
Another 4. Not bad.
And then we have one for the one below Aladdin. Fails!
Alright, 3 out of 4 ain't bad. And they disappear as soon as they're used.
Alright. Okrith, on the ground and grappled, cannot stand up because his movement is 0. I'm gonna have to have him attack, but he will have a disadvantage as he attack. Well, I
Does
mean,
he always have disadvantage?
I was about to say that. So he always has disadvantage with his Buster Sword, unless he has got advantage, and in which it's
No.
at normal.
Can you do a spinneroonie with his Buster Sword?
Just do a breakdance on the ground with his sword, just near.
He's swinging around. He's
I'm pretty sure they've done that in a movie before.
Yeah, if he wasn't grappled, then maybe. But as he is being held in place,
yeah.
he's unable to really get any good
Kill
spin
Bill,
on that.
that's where they did that.
But even though he missed, he can make a touch of death, which even with disadvantage hits, and he's going for the one that's got him grappled.
It was the scene with the crazy 88. I remember now. So awesome.
All right. Then we have Prisma and Natus.
Charisma. Well, they are technically separate now.
Well, yeah, technically you are separate. So Prisma, You're making your turn alone since you are not riding him.
Wait, I'm sorry. Where am I? I keep flying forward for my turn. I'm still chasing after whoever I'm chasing.
Still chasing after whoever you're chasing.
That's what I'm doing.
Alright, well, you fly up. And you see Donis running along the rooftop.
Well, I'm gonna follow where he goes. So I guess I'm off screen.
Yes, you are off screen now. Boop.
Away I go! So yeah, I will continue to follow him for my turn until I have my full movement. I guess I'll dash to keep up with him. And for Natus, since he's not here, well, I don't have access to his character sheet, so I can't see what to do. But,
Do you want it?
You know what? Go ahead, if he doesn't mind.
Well, we don't know if he minds.
Well,
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I'm sure he probably would want me to be able to see his character sheet, so I am his rider after all. So yeah, let me have it.
Alright, there you go.
Alright, let's see. Give me a second. So how many attacks does he get?
Hold on 1 second. Turn it off real quick.
Okay.
I gotta check to make sure he doesn't have anything in here that that he doesn't want people to know yet, you know?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I wouldn't want to accidentally reveal something for his character.
Yeah, I know a guy is in here.
I won't look at that.
Alright, only look at the core, I'm trusting you.
Okay, only look at the card.
He has no spells. Do not click bio.
Okay, I was about to say, just don't click bio.
Yeah.
Okay, I will stay in the core page only. And you can watch me just to make sure I do.
I am watching.
Okay. So how many attacks does he get?
Natus has 2 attacks at the moment.
Okay, so, and he's not raging? Or is
He
raging?
is raging because he
Okay,
took
so-
damage.
Okay, that's in here already. So, gouge, is that an attack or is that,
It's extra damage on grappled enemies.
Oh, okay. So, is anything grappled currently?
Yes, the one that's right in front of him.
Okay. That's why he has them both on. Okay. So, I guess, do I just attack with the gore attack or?
That is his only attack.
Okay.
And technically I've let him know that he can make that into blunt instead of goring with his... So he could do bludgeoning damage or piercing damage. He tends to go for the piercing damage to, like, run people through with his horn. But technically he can, like, tackle people and stuff and just, like, run them over and stuff, too.
So he could technically have a second gore that's just 2d6 plus 3 blunt.
However, the gouge only works with piercing damage.
Ah, okay.
So that's also probably a reason why he usually goes for the piercing damage.
That makes sense. He goes for the one that does more damage. He's like, if he were here, he'd probably like, I don't have time for the one that doesn't do extra damage. I want the one that does do extra damage. Okay, so I guess I'll just attack twice with the gore attack. I guess I'll keep going for the one that's in front of him currently. So
The one that's attached to him.
yeah, the one that's attached to him. Kind of got to go for that one.
Makes
That
sense.
hits.
Okay, so there's that one.
And it is... As he throws him to the ground and just starts skidding him across the stones, he just kind of disappears into a smoothie.
Okay, well, Natus will basically do a U-turn, and since the guy is no longer on his horn, he will speed charge towards this one.
Oh, no, he is still on the horn.
Oh, he's still partially on the horn?
Yeah, just
Well,
like the top half.
Natus will be like, he'll eventually get off. So yeah, he'll keep charging at this one here, and he's gonna guard him.
Well, you can't say charge unless you're
Okay.
actually going to charge, because that is an actual thing that he
Oh
can
yeah,
do.
I see that. Okay. I don't mean actually charge, but you know what I mean.
All right,
He'll
well, that
rush.
hits.
Oh wow, a natural one.
He doesn't get the gouge because he's not grappled with him yet.
Oh.
But-
Then
But he is now grappled because he
I'll
got hit.
Okay. I
So
will keep the
minus
range
1
hit.
on that damage.
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and exit. That way I don't be tempted. Okay, so he was only allowed 2 attacks, right?
Yes.
So yeah, okay, so now he'll be this way. Going down this way towards this guy who's attacking Dominicus.
All right. And is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that'll be the end of his turn.
All right. Cornelius!
Now, Cornelius is going to, I was really hoping to kill the guy who's attacking first, but, this dude who's been attacking, Vitari is gonna be a problem, so Cornelius is gonna go and attack him. Now, the extra force damage I get from those, spines, that's on both attacks, yes?
Yes.
Okay, just checking. Gonna give it to him.
You have any advantage in any way?
Am I considered flanking?
No. You have to be directly across.
Okay, so then no, that does not have advantage.
Okay. Also, just remember this. Technically, you have disadvantage on them because you're small anyway. But the 20 does hit.
And then I will action surge.
All right, the 18 hits. So you hit twice.
Okay, not bad. A respectable number.
Yeah.
And then, as a bonus action, I'm going to throw up my... Yes, this.
Alright. In addition, you can invoke the rune as a bonus action. Enter a prophetic state for 1 minute or until you're incapacitated until the state ends. When you or another creature you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check, you can use your reaction to cause the roll to have advantage or disadvantage. Nice.
Yeah, I forgot I had this earlier. This will help save Vitari.
Alright.
And that will end my turn.
Alright. Aladdin's turn. with the new guy attacking him to his left, technically, if we're going with that, how he's facing. He's gonna a slash, and then a punch.
Nice.
Hit, hit, and hit. Alright, as he cuts through, you don't even see him move until he punches, and then the pieces just kind of fly away. Thus ends Aladdin's turn. Vitari!
Alrighty.
I hear children.
My niece.
I smell children.
Let me
Okay,
see.
Biden.
Excuse me, I am Mary Sanderson.
Sounds like Biden.
He does have a habit of smelling people.
Weird.
I
Not
was
nice
also
to
going-
know.
Nah, it was Sacred Flame, the guy. Sacred Flame to the one in front of me.
It's like good to know that Biden smells people. Weird.
Alright.
Weird.
Where'd you
He
get that
fails!
idea? Like, is that a fact?
Yes, that's a fact. It's videoed. There is video evidence of him, like, standing behind young girls, like 13, and sniffing their hair as they're just kind of looking forward, like, awkwardly.
Internet
It's not
roast.
just young girls.
Internet
He's an
compilation of sniffing. Hair sniffing.
Find that.
Oh my
To
god.
be, fair, to be fair, he is an equal opportunity sniffer. He will smell any woman's hair.
Still
Oh,
creepy.
it's
Anyway,
definitely
this one, right?
Yes.
Alright, well, guess what?
He gone?
He burns to a crisp.
Oh my god. Ah!
I'm gonna bonus. I'm gonna give Awkward the +2 to his AC.
Yeah, that'll help.
And
Because at the moment, he's just getting blows rained down on him as he's, like, holding his sword in front of him. And he's like, dun, 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 dun.
I'm gonna go on this side, this one here, and I'll end my turn there.
Alrighty. And we're back to Dominicus. Alright, does anyone want Dominicus? Or am I just gonna make some attacks again?
Let's see.
I'm already dealing with Natus.
Got Natus. Her.
Everyone gets everyone.
Well, don't everybody volunteer at once.
Okay, I'm just gonna make some attacks then.
Yeah, I
Sorry,
guess.
somebody was talking to me.
Why ruin a good thing?
Did you want to say
I
something?
could try to get Dominicus. I don't know his stuff, but yeah.
This will just teach everyone how to do everything. I guess.
Just don't look at his. I know a guy.
I'm gonna look at everything.
I don't think he has anything in this.
Yeah, I'm about to say. He doesn't write in his notes, and I don't know if distraction writes in his character sheet much.
All right. Yes, he doesn't have anything.
Alrighty.
So yeah, you're free to look around. I wasn't.
Okay. Alright, what does this boy do?
He mostly just attack.
He mostly
He
attack.
mostly just attack. He protect. He attack. He strike you in the back.
Short sword attack. How many attacks does this guy do?
Four.
He can do 4 because of the dual wielding rules that I use, because it doesn't really change all that much. If I remember correctly, it's still technically weaker than wielding a great sword with great weapon fighting. Or not great weapon fighting, the feat, great sword master or whatever it was called. Great weapon master.
Alright.
2 weapon master. I don't know. I don't remember.
Remember.
But anyway, he has 2 attacks plus 1 because of his dual wielding, and then he can use his bonus action to make 1 extra attack with his offhanded weapon.
Okay. So boy, alrighty.
And the way I usually rule it is the first and third attack are with his dominant hand, which has the thunder rune on it.
The thunder. The first and third attack?
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
right, left, right.
Alrighty. Here's the first.
That hits?
I'll say I'm aiming for that one. Want this guy to grapple. That one hits. Go there. This one.
That hits.
Alright,
Oh, 1 second. On the first hit, the guy blows away with thunderous energy.
Okay. Well then he'll switch around and go back to this one. With that second hit. This one already clicked the thing, so just ignore the one.
Alright.
One on a swing.
Spins around how you were telling Okrith to do.
A little spin-a-rooney.
Alright.
There.
And that one is also blown away by thunderous energy.
Okay, then one more smack. The guy's still going. Alrighty.
This guy right here,
Yes, sirree.
that hits.
A 9. Alrighty.
Alrighty indeed.
So I think that's all of his. That'll be his turn.
Alright. Then that makes it the lazy's turn.
Lazies.
And now I have to look at the ones that are still alive. Alright. This one is going to use the disengage action. And he's going to book it. And he can get pretty far with those legs.
Them legs.
Them hairy legs.
You need to shave.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would run too. It's like, oh, okay, they all just went down. Alright.
Yeah, technically he is one more square down.
Okay, alright.
There he gone.
This other one is also going to use the disengage action. And he is also gone. As they both take off. Seeing all that, they're not really liking this situation either. They're not as hurt, but you know, they're like, "Oh good. An excuse to get out of here." Disengage and runs away. And this guy's gonna disengage, leaving Okrith and run away.
Smart move.
Yeah.
Because they are not going to just let themselves die. But anyway, that's kind of all of them.
Alright.
Okrith is going to stand up and just kind of lean on his sword. He's like, "Jeez!"
Yeah. Just a bit of bad luck there for your Archer.
Yeah, he kind of got worked over.
Say we were out of initiative, or
Yeah, we're pretty much out of initiative.
all right. Take a. I'll take a sip of the flask before handing it over for him to also take a sip. That one's for him.
And don't forget that I exist, though. And that you gotta come after me.
Yeah. That's probably. I guess we're hoping that you just. We want you to know where he's going, so I guess we'd hope you'd be sneaky eventually. And tell us where he's at.
Maybe I'll
I'll,
be sneaky.
But I'll ask Aladdin. So, alright, Aladdin. A little sneakier this time, but see if you can't find where Prisma and our friend Donis went. Again, as sneaky as you can.
Okay. Not really.
Avoiding, this kind of thing. Maybe if we were sneakier about it, we wouldn't have been led into an alleyway.
Alright, we're good. As he runs up the wall, he is also going to sheathe his sword because it's bright and flaming. So he needs to put that out. So he's going to dash up the wall, and you see him just take off over the ceiling. And Prisma, you're already a little farther than he is, but
Wee.
if I remember correctly, you have your turn before him. Yes, your turn is definitely before him, so you can continue to fly on as he's coming up behind you, but he kind of reaches not too far away from you pretty easily, and he's like ducking behind smokestacks and chimneys and whatnot, and little tall roof areas.
Do I need to roll anything to be able to keep track of him?
To keep track of Aladdin?
Oh, I thought you meant Donis was ducking around. Oh, no. Okay, that makes sense now.
Well, actually, technically, you wouldn't see him because his stealth is so good.
Oh, yeah? Well,
You wouldn't see Aladdin.
okay, I only have a 6. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't.
But
See, I
yeah,
could.
Donis doesn't seem to be trying to hide. He seems to just be trying to get as much space in between everyone and him.
Well, the tiny pixie's just gonna keep following and see where he goes.
Well, as he's jumping from roof to roof, he doesn't seem like he himself is very athletic or anything. And he's just kind of like struggling and just doing his best.
Is he out of shape?
Yeah, he's pretty out of shape.
Well, this will be easy.
But yeah, he kind of drops over the side of a building, and you hear the sound of a metal grate as his feet hit it. And then the sound of metal scraping itself. And as you kind of peer over the side, you see that he just went down a ladder that was retracted, and he like extended it by like holding onto it and falling down. And he takes off down the street and around the corner. And I'm going to need you to make a perception check real quick.
That.
Your passive's got to be higher, right?
It's 16.
Then yes, your passive is higher. He gets lost in the crowd of people a little bit for a moment until you're able to kind of point him out by his very shiny blonde hair. But he's kind of a little more leisurely walking away now. Like trying not to be suspicious to the people around him or something.
Don't keep following him.
And as you continue following him for a good while since he's slowed down, you see that he's heading towards the Pivante house.
No surprise there.
And he heads right in through the front door.
Well, I found where he went. And Prisma will look around and she'll be like, how do I find the others again? Uh-oh. Hopefully I can retrace my steps back.
Alrighty.
Well, as he comes out of stealth, Aladdin just kind of waves over to you.
Oh! Ellie! You followed me!
Well, technically I followed him, but yeah.
Well, goody! Well, now this is where he ended up. We can tell the others. Can you help me find them back?
I don't know if they stayed where they were. Did they stay where they were? I wonder what they're doing right now.
Me too!
So, how long do you think it'll take him to come back to us?
I don't
Not
know.
long, I'd wager.
It kind of
Yes,
depends on how long they, you know.
I do have a spell that I could use to find them in case it does take a little long. But go out. Did we go real far from where Gatsby was?
It's like 2 blocks away.
Okay. Go too far. I do wish I knew his spells so that we could communicate farther spots. There's a rune for that, just a communication rune.
And probably
There's
be
not,
told that we'd
is
have to get it made specific. Custom made, custom ordered.
Yes. Well, another idea to put out there to have a custom rune made.
What?
Like a message rune or something that we could use.
Yeah, that like those like if there was like a pair of stones that you could talk between,
Yeah, but I think message you could do more often than
25 words.
I hear
yeah.
creepy children laughter.
She's laughing now, trying to keep the phone she has away from a mic so she don't put any copyrighted music on her.
Well, let's just turn on Happy Haunts then.
Alright, I think we'll give them a beat to see they come right back to us. Just see how I don't want them to lose us. Maybe.
Alright, so how long are you waiting?
Say like 10, 15 minutes in the game. Just we wait there for a little bit. Maybe keeping an eye out in case something else, some more of those guys are watching us from afar.
Alright. Well, as you're just kind of standing there waiting and watching out, you see one of the non-combative beggars in the alley pull out a weird contraption. It's got a handle, a trigger, and what looks like a sewing needle attached to it.
What is that?
Sounds like I should probably stop it.
What is that you have, friend? Is like ready in my beer, like not pointing at him, but like.
Huh? This?
Yes.
Oh, you want one?
Well, I'm more curious of what it is.
Oh, it's the greatest new thing, man. Like, take this.
Greatest.
And he reaches into his pocket, and you can see that his eyes are kind of sunken in. He's got dark circles around them.
Yes.
But he reaches into his pocket, and he pulls out a vial with a glowing black string inside of it.
What is that?
He pops the cork, grabs the string, and then loops it through the sewing needle and through a little area in the back. And he places the contraption up to the temple of his head. and then begins to pump at the trigger, and you see the needle flowing into his head and sewing the string.
Why would you do that?
And as you ask that, his eyes glaze over. And he begins to look up and drool and smile. And you can see the string that he just sewed into his head begin to sink in until all that's left is the hole made by the needle.
Alright. New drug scene. Oh, we know what these things are for now.
But as you waited the 10 minutes, Prisma and Aladdin have just gotten to where they were going following Gdanis. And they have not returned yet.
Alright then. I'll say, alright. Let's tell this stuff to Gatsby. He's still over there helping with that cleanup. And come back here if they're not here. I'll use the spell to find them.
Alright. Well, once again, you head back to Gatsby, who is still helping with the cleanup, has gotten most of the people situated away from the more dangerous area. And they're kind of sitting against a wall. Gotten all of the tables and stands that were close to the building that crumbled away from it and everything.
Alright. Go on up, Mr. Gallant.
Yes.
Didn't make it to the Pivante's just yet. Ran into a familiar face. Donis. Troby.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes, he did escape us as a lot of homeless folk stepped in with those false rune stones, changed and attacked us while he got away, but Prisma and another friend of ours, Aladdin went chasing, followed him, hopefully found where he was going. They're still on that. We'll hopefully get back to them. But we found these contraptions these people are using. Seem to be a way to inject some drug into them.
Yes. I've known about that for a while. I've been trying to get it out of my city, but sometimes it's just rather hard to do such a thing whenever others don't want it gone.
Oh yeah, we know other town they had to deal with. That's Laseed. A real big problem with black ice, it was called. There is a group out there that's spreading this kind of drug. I don't know if this one is exactly like that. It's definitely administered differently. But I guess be wary if any of these people suddenly turn into molded.
I haven't had any molded cases in this city.
Right. That's good.
And the dream threads have been around for a couple of months now.
and since all these other people had these runes, I think there's a good chance they're connected to Pivante's. But once we see if our friends found the trail where Adonis is hiding, we'll be able to confirm that. Also, just while I have you here, the thought came across: how much would it be to make a rune of message, so when we're this far apart, we can simply go back and forth with each other without being next to each other?
Hmm.
So the first.
I'll add it to the levitation rune that you wish.
Oh.
This is already becoming more than just a discount.
Yes.
If only I were there to bribe him with candy.
I don't know. I don't even know how your business is when you try to make a business with the guy and then you tell him you got into his personal business. But alright, that's alright. Just wanted to make sure if you knew about that. I'm gonna try to locate our friends and then head over to Pivante's.
All
So
right.
we'll go back to the alleyway just to see if they end up meeting us there.
All right. Another couple minutes go by, and they're back to the alley.
Alrighty. Alright, yeah. Prisma? Aladdin, what'd you find?
We went to the Pivante house.
Okay. That's a pretty good connection there. Yeah, then let us head over there. We got a warrant now. Can't stop
And
us.
we've got them red-handed.
Yep.
You walk right in.
Yeah, almost like it's a store.
It is a store. I guess hopefully y'all didn't see him like just come back out, right? Nothing else?
We kind of left immediately to tell you where he went.
Alright, then we'll have to go and confirm if he's still there or not. Let's go. I mean, either way, they're unwittingly arming terrorists in the town. Gotta count for something to get them in trouble with. Let's go. Let's go. Head on over there.
All right. Since the duo took the rooftops and flew
They done flown.
over everything, they didn't take as long to do theirs, to go back and forth. So having to wind through the streets to get to the street that goes straight on takes an extra, like, I don't know, 5 minutes. But you get there in a pretty good time. Kind of a light jog in it, you know?
Yeah.
And you are at the doors to the house.
Alright, folks.
Which are thrown wide open.
Thrown wide open. Like, just as in this is our store, come on in, or somebody knock these things open?
Well, they're not knocked off the hinges or anything. They're just wide open, whereas before, you always had to open it to go in and out. And you even saw Donis open the door and close it before he went in.
Alrighty. Then just before going in, I will cast Bless on Cornelius, Prisma, Natus, and Dominicus. They're all blessed. It's alright, guys. Shoot back. There might be some company in here. Can we head on inside?
Alright. As you head inside, you see that the area is covered with spatters of blood, and the wall that was once erect in the middle of the foyer, just kind of separating everything from the storefront part, is fallen over, with a number of limbs strewn here and there. And Prisma, you see a large hole where the door to the cellar used to be.
Oh, that's where the hole with the thing was.
Okay. Alright, so we can assume that's free.
Think maybe it's what caused all this carnage.
Yeah, I think that's safe to say.
A look around tells you that there are customers in this room, just spread all over the place.
Okay.
On the chandelier, you see a couple of arms just like dangling from it, and legs.
Alright, then we'll use our way in into the back there. Listening and stuff, or anybody could be around.
Well, as you walk closer to the staircase, you can see the decorative, I don't know, wooden swirl thing that they have on the banister. The rail that you would hold to go up the stairs has Mr. Pivante's head planted onto it.
Okay. I didn't meet them, right?
You did not.
Alright. Alright. Okay, so I wouldn't recognize them right away.
You would not. But Prisma, the last time you were back here, you saw in the kitchen there were people running back and forth and preparing food and snacks and such. The servants of the house. You do not see anyone back there, but you also don't see any bloodstains. The door to the office is still open, but you can see upstairs that the rooms to all 3 bedrooms are now closed.
You said there were children here, right? You should. So we should make sure they're safe before anything else. So Prisma's one back here, so let her guide us to these rooms.
Yes, Prisma, guide us. Where are you guiding them to?
Well, I guess down to the cellar, I'll show them where the hole was. And be like,
It used to be here. trapped in the wall.
Alright.
Well, if you're going down to the cellar, you see a large bit of rubble just kind of spilled over, and the wall is no longer there. But you see that there is another wall, like about 3 feet into it.
Alright, can say the more adept of our group to just do an investigation. Yes, Cornelius, take a look around.
I mean, investigation's not his specialty, but he'll give it a shot.
I think you're just the most lucky with it. Yeah.
No kidding.
All right, well, parts of the wall that are still standing and not on the ground right now, you can find that there are some magical symbols on them, possibly a way of binding the creature behind the wall. But other than that, on the wall itself, you don't really find much. But in the rubble, you find a pickaxe.
Oh, I know what happened. He was dug out from the other side.
Oh. Well, yeah. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, especially since he could be anywhere now.
Yes. Alright, so we know he's not here. Okay, Prisma, can you take us to where the kids' rooms would be so we can make sure they're fine?
Yeah, they're upstairs.
Guide the way.
This way.
All right.
And I lead them upstairs.
You go back up the stairs. From the cellar, and then around past the head of Mr. Pivante, up the main staircase.
We passed the head of the house. Literally.
Yep.
And, you are greeted by the 3 closed doors.
Alright. Which, find the little girl first. Which room was hers, Prisma?
This one.
All right, you head into the middle room. And as you turn the knob, it opens with a creak. The door seems a little heavier than you would expect it to. But it opens just fine. And you see a strange furred creature.
Oh, God.
No eyes that you can really tell. The rounded teeth
No.
in a kind of crooked grin as its head lolls back and forth.
Prisma will be like,
And it is sitting in the floor with the little girl and the teenage boy in his lap.
Okay.
And as you look at it, you can see a bestial arm holding one of the dolls as the little girl holds another with her left hand. And she's crying, but she continues to play.
Oh,
Charisma will be like, that's it. We found it.
And you see that the other arm around the teenage boy is holding the neck of the lute, while the boy is forced to strum with his right hand.
oh, right.
And as you look a little bit closer, you can see that the creature's arm has merged into the same arms of the children. So the arm holding the neck of the lute is the creature's left arm and is merged into the boy's arm. The right arm that's holding the doll is merged into the little girl's arm.
Okay. Like, hello there.
Hello.
Are you two okay?
Did it look like they're okay?
Yeah,
Eh.
I'm more like,
Are you asking that in character?
more like if they're harmed.
They are...
Emotionally, probably very scarred.
Yes, they are both crying and trying incredibly hard not to just start hyperventilating and sobbing.
Right.
Charisma
But as
doesn't
you-
like this.
As you ask that, he wraps his arms around them and kind of caresses their cheeks. And he says, "We're doing fine."
That's good.
I don't mean to be saying anything out of character, but I just want to point out he lied to us. It's been more than 10 minutes. I'm just saying that. I just noticed. Sorry. Continue.
What?
Distraction's been gone more than 10 minutes.
Oh! I thought you were talking about me lying about something.
No, distraction lied to us.
Alright.
And-
No. Well,
Oh well.
so, yeah, yes. Alright, that's good. Is it better to just kind of let them go?
He kind of twitches his head as it falls to the other side. I don't know what you mean.
Alright.
Let
Well,
them
does
go.
it
These
just
are my
does-
friends.
Well,
Did they say that they wanted to be friends?
That is a good point. He holds the face of one of them to his. He says, "You wish to be my friend, don't you?"
You know, it's not a bad thing to not answer that. Just saying.
if you like trying to just stop that, if you consider them friends, sometimes they need a break. You know, these two seem like they could really use a rest away from here.
And we have only just begun playing. They cannot
but
be
they-
tired yet.
Well, I don't think they have the same stamina or excitement. right now as you do.
You can see his grin start to turn inward and upside down.
Uh-oh.
But my group may have energy to spare.
Oh?
Chris was just looking at Vitari like,
Trying to save the children. Yes, you just let them walk out of here so they can rest. And we'll play.
Well, if they need rest, they should do it in their beds, don't you think?
Well, I just think there's a lot that happened here. It'd be better if they were away from this place altogether.
Yeah, don't you know what sleepovers are? It's where you go stay the night at somebody else's house. Sleepovers are fun.
They're fun, are they?
Yeah.
Well, then we
yeah,
should
well-
have a sleepover here.
Oh, crap.
Well, like I said, we'll play, but we'd like to just make sure they were somewhere else so we don't disturb their rest in any way.
Yeah, and sleepovers don't count if you're staying in your own home. You have to have a sleepover at somebody else's house. That's how that works.
Oh.
Then you're just going to bed if you're staying here.
Roll a persuasion. Since two of you are doing it, whoever rolls it can have advantage.
Oh. She already rolled it. There you go.
well, I thought he was telling me. I was already rolling it by the time he said it, and since you were both doing it, I was just jumping the gun.
That's alright. I only got a +1 to my persuasion. You got a +2 there, so.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
So, yeah.
so we shall meet them later then.
Yes, we'll meet them later.
Well, I guess. And he pulls his arm from them. His arms from them. And you can see the skin seems to string along and pull and separate. They're not harmed in any way by this that you can see. I mean, emotionally, again.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so they're kind of free from him, or they?
Yeah, they're still sitting in his lap,
Okay,
but
no.
he kind of pulls away from them and wraps his long fingers around them to stand them up and kind of place them away from him before he lets go. And he folds his arms with one arm on his, what you could assume is a cheek, as he holds his head up, and the back of his hand propping up his elbow, and just watching.
And then I'll kind of wave them over, like, come on, guys, it's alright. Waving them over, taking off my cape there, and they get close, put it over them, like, put this around your heads, like telling the teenager, says, "Just around your heads. Try to keep looking at the floor as you leave, and go to Gatsby, the guards. Okay? Try to let them go out, guide him out, because I don't know if he'd be okay if all of us are just following them."
Yeah. Who is in the room?
I guess I'd be in the front of there, and Prisma's obviously beside me.
And I'm to his other side.
There we go.
All right. Would you like any of the NPCs in there?
I pretty much just float over your shoulder.
I'm sure Dominicus is in there.
I'm sure he is.
Natus would probably be out in the hallway.
Yeah, I'd say that too. Probably.
Yeah, after we saw the carnage, we dragged the rhino in.
Yeah, say with Oculus and Aladdin, we'll probably just be out enough not to be seen. Just like to want to. Probably Aladdin, he could touch, like, to guide them just outside and tell them where Gatsby is so they can go there. So
Alright.
he can just right back in to help us.
All right. Well, the boy kind of shakes his head like he understands, and then holds the cape around his sister and him. And they just kind of silently slunk off and out of the room.
Alright. We're gonna give them just a bit to hopefully be nearly out of the house. There. We're facing the creature again. It's like, I said, do you have a name?
You can call me friend.
I don't think we want to do that, really.
Yes. Well, where is it you come from?
I don't quite know that. Definitely not here.
Oh, you're not a devil or a demon, perhaps?
I couldn't tell you.
Ah,
Do you know exactly who brought you here?
Some man in a pointy hat.
Pointy hat!
He was
I knew
paid. But he's no longer here.
He was a wizard. I knew it. See, I told you, all wizards are bad.
we
Yes,
we
he
literally
was a wizard.
See?
we literally have a wizard who watches our house for us.
Fine, one good wizard. But see, pointy hats, summon bad things.
Okay, who
Kidnap pixies.
who freed you from your confinement?
Oh, I made a new friend today. He said his name was Donis.
Oh.
Ah, so he freed you from there. You didn't go with him?
Why would I?
Ah, just
How do you know where to find you?
Well, I couldn't tell you that. I don't know.
You said he was your friend. I assumed maybe you would go with your friend.
I am always with all of my friends.
Ah,
So where is Dennis now?
And kind of rolls his head. He's somewhere in the city. I
That's
don't know
sweet.
exactly where I could go to him if I wished, but I could not tell you what it was called.
Hmm. Couldn't bring him here? Or it doesn't work like that for you?
Well, I guess I could go get him. But seeing that he's my new best friend, he said he had work to do and that I would be able to help him. I need not be there by his side in order to help him.
You give him the arm without having to have a piece of your flesh?
Oh, I can give much more than that to my best friends.
Ah,
Tell me, would you perhaps want to be my best friend as well?
well,
He begins to slowly hunch forward. You can see his fingers slowly reaching around your face, not touching you, but just kind of hovering on the sides.
well, I have to say I do already have a best friend who's a otherworldly variety.
Ah, well, you can't have too many best friends.
I guess that's...
And I could be your bestest friend.
Um, I don't know. I don't really like my friends causing so much mayhem.
Yeah, all those stains are never gonna come out.
Mayhem? To what could you refer?
Well, the mess that's kind of lingering on the other side of this room.
Mess.
Yes, I mean, unless you didn't cause that mess.
All I did was play with the people inside.
Yes, that is a version of mayhem might be quite messy for others.
No mayhem intended,
Well-
just play. And you said that we would play. Why are we not playing?
I sure did say we would play. Well, folks, in case you'd say it's been much more than a minute, right?
It's probably been more than a minute, yeah.
And re-up the bless on everybody that I had it on before. Like, yes, folks, I think we have to play. And tell everyone as I recast bless on them.
What are we gonna play? Jacks? Cards? Blackjack?
Yes, what kind of games do you play?
Well, we could play house. We could play with these dolls that my new friend has in her room. We could play the lute that my other friend left with us. I am quite open to suggestions.
Well, Biddy knows how to play the pan flute. You guys can play together and vibe.
can do that. Guess I'm trying to just stall until maybe Gatsby gets here, but that'll probably be a while.
Did we tell him to come?
Well, I was hoping the kids would go to him, and then he'd be like, well, "I'm gonna go over there."
Yeah,
But
that'd be
that'll-
nice, but
That'd still probably be a while. So
well, we're probably gonna end up inevitably fighting this thing. So, I mean, if you take the initiative, I'll follow your lead. But Prisma thinks you're literally talking about playing.
well, I mean, she saw how he was playing with the kids.
Yeah, but still, like, she thinks that's his way of playing.
Sure. Calm down. Sorry. Yeah, alright, so I take out my pamphlet, play it, also summoning Lucis.
All right, so you're actually going to use the summon?
Yes.
Hey, look at that! I segued!
You segued?
I segued into summoning without even meaning to.
All
Look
right.
at me do that.
But as you begin to play that pan flute,
You
he...
have to roll a performance.
You know what? Yes.
Okay.
Not to do the summoning, but for the shakiness of the hands.
Okay.
Better than usual.
It sounds better than usual.
I'm not sure, but I'm kind of assuming that Vitari is not as cool as a cucumber as...
Yeah, he's not as cool as a cucumber. He's pretty nervous right now.
Yeah, so... He just kind of lifts it to his lips. And it's way better than some of the other things that he's done for this. And you can add that to your... Since you're doing this under duress.
Okay. That makes sense, yeah.
Just like I said. You get to roll every time you're in a stressful situation.
Well, yeah, just...
But he picks up the loot. And you can see a number of different arms kind of folding out of his right arm and back into his chest and out of his arm and back into his chest until one with an extra number of calluses comes out. Almost like this hand has played the lute several times. And he does it with the other hand as well, grabbing the neck with the arm that comes out of his other arm. And he's just kind of holding his arms in kind of like an I don't know shrug while the humanoid arms are strumming and playing the lute.
Alrighty.
And it sounds pretty good. It's kind of accompanying your pan flute and making it sound better. And he's kind of smiling and bobbing his head loosely back and forth as it kind of just rolls onto it on his shoulders. Just vibing.
Alright, and Lucis?
Lucius looks scared as balls.
I've missed the Lucis voice. I hope you remember what it is. Oh, yeah.
Everyone else hears. But to you, you hear. Why on earth would you bring me out in front of this thing?
Just like taking breaths and stuff. Like, do you know what this is? Going back to playing.
No.
No! Nobody knows what this thing is!
Just like you're just not because you're a spirit and stuff. Spirit of this earth, I thought you might know.
Well, it ain't a spirit.
This thing reeks of the dark.
Out of character, there is still most of a binding spell down there in the basement. I could probably nip down there and see if I could maybe finish it.
Oh,
That's a good idea. Follow the
maybe.
plan.
Most of a binding spell? There was like a corner of one.
Okay, there is a piece of a binding spell, so I guess not really. Maybe if I could assemble enough of the bricks that made up the back wall, I could try. But odds are this is probably going to come down to violence.
Yes. Just ask Lucy, you any ideas on how to deal with this thing?
He's like, I don't know. Maybe my love could, but I don't know.
I kind of need a little backup from you, Lucis. Alright? You know, I'm also very terrified of this moment.
And as he's strumming on that lute, he says, why do you keep making that noise? Because he just hears you going.
You warmed
He
me up.
has weird moments where he just goes cuckoo. Speech babble.
It's moments. Or just like warming up the throat, you know. I'm still kind of learning how to play the flute.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yes, Prisma, that's what that is.
Well, perhaps we could give you some pointers.
I tried, but it didn't seem to be helping much.
I have a friend who can play all sorts of instruments.
Do you got many friends in this world?
I have so many friends. Would you like to meet him?
So afraid to say yes. Who is he?
He called himself a bard of some renown, but I don't think anyone has ever heard of him. He likes to boast, you know.
Did he mention a name?
Ekator. Ekator the Randy.
The Randy. Ah. Well.
I feel like I'm missing a joke that should be obvious.
There's no joke.
No, I can't say I've heard of him before.
Yes, he is not a well-known bard.
Do you?
He's no Valentino Valentini.
No, he is not. Seems like this is probably a guy who would
Strive to be.
strive to be a bard, but maybe something happened to him before he was able to get his big break or something.
Yeah. Well. Well, now I gotta say. Say, man. No, like, the other Batari's just kind of at a loss. Like, I don't know if we should just attack or just keep doing this. I've already wasted 2 spells.
Well, he doesn't seem to have any intentions of attacking you.
Yeah, no. It's true. Maybe can just stall until Gatsby gets here.
Well, at the moment, he's just having a jolly old time just playing those instruments with you.
Okay. How's and Lucius is still just freaked out in this moment.
Kind of trying to help you out and just kind of like do a little jig, but is wide-eyed staring at this thing.
Man. Well, Lucius, I was really hoping you'd have some big knowledge about this thing. Like, oh, it's that thing. It's the
I just said it
Yeah, I
reeks
know.
of the dark.
the dark. So
I'm light.
you can't ask a sibling.
It'd be easier if you hadn't summoned me.
Oh God. Do I have to unsummon you?
Well, I wouldn't be afraid of being slapped by it,
Alright, fine.
because I still
I'm-
feel the pain, and you are not strong enough for me to not just instantly get destroyed by this.
Alright, fine. I unsummon him. I still keep playing, but I unsummon him.
They basically said,
Screw this! Get me out of here!
And the creature kind of goes, "Aww," and you see his little mouth droop, but he kind of picks it back up and is just like, "Yeah."
Continue.
And Lucis disappears from everyone else, but you can still see kind of like that translucent version of it
Yeah.
as she just kind of runs off and poofs and just explodes into light and then explodes back into your sight with another creature that explodes in this kind of shadowy poof, almost like a smoke bomb.
Okay.
Creature almost looking like a bit of a bat with many eyes and has got completely black skin, but the eyes are glowing. Also really cute, kind of like Lucis.
Okay.
And Lucis is like, "This is Malav! Spirit of Darkness!
Hello, my love.
How do you do?"
Just like a quick layer. Alright, not expect. Good.
you
I mean,
unlocked Milan.
I've been better.
I can
You
see
are-
that.
I Any idea what I'm dealing with?
This thing reeks of darkness.
Yep. I know that. Any more?
Have you heard of the monster under the bed?
I mean, I guess, simple stories, but nothing specific.
At certain times, beds, closets, any of the like, are connected to a dimension, a plane of complete darkness. Those that dwell are such as these monsters. This thing could be likened to an eldritch entity, like that of those in the far plane. However, not so much. It is only like those things. It is not one of them.
Okay. Any idea how to send it back home?
Yuri.
You would have to open a portal, or some other way. Do you know any spells of such?
No, can't say I do. Is there any way to fight it and send it home, or?
As you are doing your vocal exercises, you can see that the creature has been creating different ears on his head.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Until he finds one that he likes.
So,
Lucky for you, it was after that last statement.
okay.
Because every single sentence you say, I've been rolling to see if he gets the right ear.
Okay.
Now, re-ask your question, and then his ear changes.
Re-ask my question?
Yes.
Forgot what
I don't remember what you asked, that's
Is
why
there any way to fight it that would send it back? Like, guess I meant if we kill it, where to go back? Or can we?
I have no idea. This thing may be too strong. As I said, it could be on par with an eldritch entity, which are also on par with gods.
Great.
You may be able to kill it easily, or you may not be able to harm it at all.
Oh. Fun.
And you see, as the creature kind of perks up and turns his head to where Malov is flying.
I'll leave, Malov, leave.
And he just kind of looks at it and poofs and just disappears in that smoke in which he appeared with.
Okay.
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 And he looks at you. You have more friends.
I mean, I only met that one.
They are hidden from me.
They kind of like to be hidden from a lot of people. Don't take it personally. Wow. So yeah, we were playing, right? Sorry, I just got distracted.
His mouth kind of wobbles at the edges. Like maybe he's kind of growling, but you hear no sound coming from him. And he
I
says,
think it's about to come to a fight.
I am bored of playing these instruments.
Ah,
We
well.
continue to play the same song over and over again, and then I would like to do something else, if you
Yes.
don't mind.
Like I said, I'm a beginner. What other kind of game?
Oh, I don't put any blame on you and your lack of experience. Everyone must start somewhere.
Yes,
Perhaps we could have a snack. And then he looks at Prisma. The sweet feces you left for me. Do you have any more?
have any more sweets, Prisma? Prisma? Why'd we left this?
Prisma, is that your name?
Oh, I guess she's already taken.
I think she has ran away.
Prisma.
She has gone and muted
Where'd you go?
herself. You
I
and
know
I
it's
are
scary.
all alone now.
Prisma must have nodded off.
Mr. Fluffy, you are like me. Perhaps you have any treats?
Yeah. I think the rest of us may only have some rations, not very tasty, just kind of meant to give you something to eat.
He holds out his hand. And as he does, you can see that his hand is... his fingers, even, are about the size of your old shield. With how big it is.
Don't know why I don't like you describing it with fingers.
Because it has
Just-
fingers.
I just like, I feels like it should have a paw, and then you like always say it's fingers, like, ugh. I don't like that.
It's got long appendages with sharp nails attached to the end.
Is it like those monkeys that have the one finger that's like 3 times as long and they use it to like pick inside their nose?
No, they're all about a normal hand size. Like, I mean, they're proportional.
Yeah. Right.
Maybe
Yeah,
a
it's
little
hard
bit
to-
longer on the fingers.
Tyree reaches in, grabs a little like jerky piece or whatever he's got, and kind of like gives a little toss into his hand.
And he just kind of closes his hand over it and dangles it and drops it into his mouth.
Sorry, not as tasty, but you know, well, at least for me, filling your Not exactly the same size.
Well, it tastes pretty good at least. I quite enjoy meat.
Right.
But if I need to fill up, I can just use the one on the back of the door.
Use the what on the back of the door?
There's
Yeah.
someone slumped behind the door.
Yeah, you know how I said it, the door
Yeah,
felt
I
heavy?
know. So I kind of look back and see
And you see
who.
Mrs. Pivante
Ah,
stuck to the door, almost fused to it.
oh. Ah,
No life in there. And then you're like, oh crap, this door was closed when we came in,
yeah.
with the kids just staring at it.
Just staring at their mom. Alrighty. Well. You said you were tired of playing that game. What game do you feel like playing now?
I have heard of a game where you act out scenarios as characters. I think it
Okay.
was called Dungeons and Dragons.
I can't say I've ever played that before.
Well,
Ah, yeah, and even if we were to play that, we'd probably play some weird, stupid characters.
Well,
Is that
she's
like
back.
Mazes and Monsters?
Yeah.
I couldn't come up with a fake version.
Oh, Prisma,
I
you're
ran
back.
through so many options in my head. I was like, none of these sound good. I'll just use the actual name.
And, yeah, Prisma, he had
Prisma.
asked you for a sweet.
Where have you been?
Sorry, I had to step away. Dog.
He
you know?
asked you for more of that sweet feces you gave him.
Oh, the chocolate?
Chocolate?
Yes.
That's not feces. How dare you call candy feces? Well, regardless, here, you can have my chocolate.
And he holds out his hand to you like he did Vitari. And the long fingers stretch. And they are definitely bigger than you. Longer. But as you are you giving him the chocolate?
Yeah.
Well, you drop the chocolate in his hand, and he kind of does the same thing he did with Vitari's jerky, where he just holds it up and drops it into his mouth. And he holds his cheeks as his smile widens. And he's just kind of content now.
Well, good. Glad I could help.
Yes, but I haven't heard of this game you speak of.
I didn't actually say that.
Alright then. Got a snack? Maybe you may need a nap after your snack. You can sleep and we'll leave you be for a little bit.
Oh no. You see, stuck behind a wall, there was not much to do but sleep. I am quite wide awake right now.
Right, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Perhaps one of the others could suggest a game.
Well, don't play a lot of games ourselves, I guess, or
Man, nobody can think of a game right now.
I got an idea for a game. How about we play hide and go seek?
And how do you play this?
Well, you got someone who has to be it, and they're the seeker, and you got other people who hide. And the seeker has to find them all. And the last person they find is it.
Well, that does sound quite fun. I think we would enjoy this hide and seek.
Yeah, we pixies like to play it all the time. The only rule is no going invisible because that's cheating.
Yeah, maybe we should also make sure you can only stay confined to this house, this place, you know.
Yeah, that's the rules. You can make up the rules as you go.
Say, I mean, it's pretty simple. Like, here you go, no using spells to cheat and stay in this house. Simple rules to follow.
A game like this sounds kind of like a competition.
I guess, kind of.
There should be a prize for the winner then, shouldn't there?
We don't have anything at the moment. If you can think of a prize, maybe.
I could think of a prize. Sure.
All right.
So, what do we do? I
guess
got a
we're
character
gonna
system. What do we do?
We're gonna play hide and seek with this monster and
Who's
try to
it,
still
though?
stall until Gatsby can get here.
Well,
Alternatively,
go ahead.
we could have him be it. We sneak out of the house, and while he's still counting, we set fire to the house and run away.
Yeah, we could just tell him that he has to count to a really high number to give us a lot of time to hide, because it's a big house and we don't know the layout of it. Yeah, let's do that.
I mean, the downside there is we don't know if the fire would even hurt him, so we could just end up with him standing in the burning rubble of the house and us disqualified because we left.
I mean, we could also, I guess, ambush him and hide out just outside of this room in the bigger part. And once he comes out, we just all shoot whatever we got at it. Wish we had explosives, but I don't think any of us have anything like that.
I mean, closest I've got is a gun, so no, not really.
Yeah.
I got a bow.
So maybe if we make him count, we ambush him all the way out. It's like, yeah, from what I've learned, we might or might not be able to damage him. So, yeah, if we do that and he doesn't get hurt, we know to just get out of there.
I mean, I also have a bear trap we can leave outside the door.
Or that, yeah, that too. So, yeah, you can get trapped in it, see if we hurt him. Doesn't hurt him, or we're just gonna have to book it.
We're gonna book it.
So, yeah, so I mean, oh, he said prize, Prisma got this. That's way more sweets. Right, Prisma, you got some special stuff that we
Yeah.
could be the prize for the seeker when they find everybody. If they're able to find everybody. Oh. And that's, so you get to learn this game. Why don't you be seeker?
It seems like the most prestigious position to start as.
Oh, yes, I mean,
Oh my god,
very,
Cat!
very prestigious kind of creature.
Well, you all must think very highly of me. I shall
yes.
accept.
So yeah, so we don't know this house too well, this mansion. So do you count to what do you guys think, like 1,000 or? I think that's enough time. Say, count to 1,000, and then you come out looking for us.
All right, well, he starts counting.
All right, rush everybody out. All right, come on.
I will be the last one out, and I will close the door behind me and set the bear trap.
Alrighty, then. It's all right. Everybody get a decent enough pace away.
Wow, Prisma, help save the day again. Hide and seek, the best idea ever.
I'm sick. All right. I'm gonna
Really good idea.
use a fireball as soon as he goes. I'll make sure we're away when I'm saying away from the door. I'm saying this. I'm
Nope,
kind of
nope,
whispering, but I use one of my big spells. Comes through the door. He's trapped. Hopefully, and anything everybody else got. You got something big? Throw it at him.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready the Rune Knight's Greatsword to, or I'm gonna ready rather the Mold Knight's Greatsword to
Alrighty.
give it with one of these specials.
Alrighty. And there's oh man. Yeah, I guess
Sorry, I'm counting.
position natives to be able to charge straight at him. So well, no.
I think direct
You'd have
physical
to go-
contact with him would probably be a bad
Yeah.
idea.
So just have natives sitting there in the back in case. And if we know we can hurt him, then we'd have to try to get in on him. But natives, yeah, we'll have him ready to book it in case we need to do that. 'Cause he's our fastest out of all of us. So.
And as you're all getting ready and everyone's conjuring fireballs and aiming everything they have at this door, you hear, "What are you doing?"
You're here. We look. Where are we looking at?
Behind you, you see Gatsby.
Oh my god. God, why do you have to speak with that deep voice like this freaking thing speak?
I don't know what you're talking about.
There is a creature in there. Godspeed, the thing they were using. That's the way they were taking the flesh off. From what I've learned from the spirits I can talk to, he can be equivalent to an eldritch being, a god almost. We don't know if we can hurt it. We don't know if we just would do nothing to it. But it likes to make friends, and if it makes a friend, I guess it just knows where you're at now. So we haven't agreed to be its friend. But we're trying to set up a little ambush here. So when it comes out of this room, we can do one big old attack to see if we can actually harm it.
Alright.
Excuse me for being a little frazzled. I'm pretty scared. He's a really creepy guy. I can't really say guy. He's a creature. Like, grows a bunch of arms sometimes. One arm can do specific things. He grew a bunch of different ears to figure out what I was saying to the spirits because we talk in a different language. I'm not entirely certain if he did anything bad to the spirit of darkness. Or dark. Darkness, just like dark.
Dark. Dark.
I don't know if he got away or if he did something.
So there's a creature in that room. You don't know
Yes.
if you can hurt it.
No.
Creepy.
I do know what caused all this that you see here in this building. And,
I think I trapped that with me.
yeah.
Alright. Well, I guess I'll help out then.
Yeah, it's good. I was actually stalling a lot, hoping you'd get here. You seem like a very powerful dude, real knowledgeable at least.
Would you
Had to
say
play-
destroying the entire house would be worth this?
I mean, possibly. Again, we don't even know if we can hurt it, so, could just be destroying the house for nothing.
We probably don't have... How much time do we have?
We told it to count to 1,000.
Is there really a resaleability with this house at this point?
Do you think that you could keep it busy for 8 hours?
Is that how long 1,000 seconds is?
No.
No. For 8 hours, I don't know. We'll be playing a lot of games, I guess. Why? What would 8 hours give you?
I could make this entire house into a bomb.
Um,
Bomb. Huh. I guess again, we don't know if we could hurt it, so could be useful, could not be useful. I really wish that spirit was so much clearer in its knowledge of this thing. But 8 hours, I think it'd probably get frustrated with us after a while. Because it probably wants to go find those kids again to play with them. And I don't doubt it doesn't know where they're at.
Alright.
Or it does know. So if you got a smaller scale bomb that could be here when it comes out, that'd also be good.
Alright, he walks up the stairs.
Now watch out for the bear trap.
He sees it. And he places his hand on the frame of the door.
Okay.
And then he walks away from it.
Alright.
And
Fountain.
that's about it. He's like, would you like me to stay or leave?
I mean, if you could stay, like we could probably use all the help we could get. Again, this thing could be akin to a god. So, if you leave and then we fail, then nobody outside of here except for, I guess, Donis knows this thing is loose. Well, at least none of the citizens would know. Seems he made a deal with this thing to be its best friend, so it's helping him, giving him abilities.
He kind of smiles at that. Says, a deal, huh?
So this thing's kind of asking everybody to be its best friend. Well, I mean, not too big like a deal.
Well, if this doesn't work, then I may have another way of getting rid of it then.
Alright. Well, has anybody been counting to 1,000 while we've been out here? Just to know how much time we have. Nope. Okay.
Well, you don't know how slowly it counts, you know?
Yeah. It's not.
It might not even know how to count.
Right? It's like, can I still see Lucis in his little transparent form? He's been hanging out here, or did he take off when Clark took off?
Her and Malav are kind of
Clark, too.
just kind of peeking around some stuff at you.
Okay, so they're both here.
Yeah, they're just kind of huddled together.
I kind of whisper over to them. It's, yeah. Lucis, love. Are y'all good?
Kind of throw you this not thumbs up because they don't really have thumbs, but they're like, yes.
Okay. Y'all wouldn't be able to tell if it's counting in there? What number is that? Yeah.
They kind of like float on over there, press themselves up against the door, and said, he's on 852.
Oh, okay. Alright, he's pretty close. As it's set up then. In position. He's at 856, you said?
52.
Yeah,
But he'd
52.
probably be a little farther than that now.
Yeah, he's probably about like 900 now. We got only a couple. Let's go.
Alright. A few moments of silence goes by, surrounded by the macabre of the Pivante mansion. And then, from the room, you can hear, ready or not. And
Good sound effects.
I needed to roll something real quick. Wow, okay. Even though he's not here. Behind Dominicus,
Oh,
he hears, here I come.
shit.
Oh no.
So, what would you like to do? Fire at Dominicus?
I'm thinking we hold for visual confirmation.
Yeah, it's we all turn
Oh,
to look.
looking at Dominicus, he's right behind him.
Ah,
Well,
not
I'm gonna
nice.
open up.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dominicus, friendly fire again.
Well, I'm not gonna shoot at him.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm going to use one charge of my Mold Knight's extra spell to fire that lightning attack they have.
Okay. I probably won't.
I miss.
Oh yes, you definitely miss.
Candy
Oh
just
wait, it would
goes
have to be,
everywhere.
yeah. That'll be the damage if it hits.
As it is a ranged spell attack. Based on intelligence.
How far
at least-
away from there?
Actually, it might... I don't remember if I said that in the thing. If I didn't say that, then it's dexterity. As if you're shooting a gun.
It says a ranged attack that on hit deals damage plus intelligence modifier.
Okay, I didn't say ranged spell attack. I'm not going to change it. It's just a ranged attack. So 1d20
So that
plus dexterity and plus your proficiency, because you are technically proficient in it.
Okay.
Okay. And that's a nat 20.
Nice.
Yeah. You see as that electrical blast goes right into his chest, and then it spreads out and goes through his fur and to the ends, and it moves him, but it doesn't seem to do any damage to him.
Saw that coming.
Yeah, I was gonna.
And as you shoot that, Prisma lets loose a magical blast of candy, to which he disappears and comes down with his hand and says, "The rules stated no spells. Disqualified!" And as he slaps you, you disappear.
Oh my god, where did I go? What? Where did I go?
I know Vizari's kind of frozen. He's really hoping he comes through the door. And then he disappearing. Oh god.
Well, you guys are on your own now.
And as he
Well,
runs off to the corner and into the shadow, he is too big to fit in that shadow, but he disappears anyway.
oh god. And the count as a spell.
Foreshadowing!
Well, I'd say that's cheating.
And as you say, isn't that a spell? You can hear echoing through the halls. Oh, this is just something I can do. No magic required.
I'd say you should have disclosed the things you could do, because I would count that as cheating.
You didn't disclose yours.
I mean, I can't do that stuff.
He says, don't think I can't tell you're charging a fireball.
I'm not charging anything.
And he wraps his fingers around your arms and says, anymore.
Oh, God.
You've been caught.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been caught. You got me.
Don't worry. You're not technically disqualified. You never fired.
Nope. Where'd you send Prisma?
Oh, she is with us for now.
With, like,
Oh my god, what have you done to me?
like, in you?
As he holds his hand in front of your face, wrapping his left arm around your shoulders and giving you a nice hug. He holds his right hand in front of your face, and you see as Prisma's face emerges
God.
and the skin stretching as she rolls back into his hand.
Oh. God.
I'm not a fan of cheaters.
Yeah, I can tell.
Don't worry. She has to give me that prize should I win this game.
Right.
She will be with us for now.
Oh my god.
Okay.
For me.
Prisma, from inside of this creature, all you hear is thousands of screams.
Oh my god. My poor Pixie.
And as your mouth begins to open, you feel it catch. And you are unable to open your mouth as you begin to scream yourself until a small bubble forms and bursts, and you are now screaming like the rest of them. And as your mouth reseals, you can hear everyone else's screams are cut short and then begin again. You never run out of breath, as it just keeps coming and coming.
Oh my god.
Alright.
I'm gonna be so traumatized after this.
Alright.
And as he lets you go, Vitari, he very lankily walks past Gatsby and pays him absolutely no mind.
How does Gatsby react to this?
Gatsby looks none too impressed.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
What does he want him to do, Juggle?
He's just keeping an eye on him.
Alright.
This thing, now that it's standing, is at very least 10 feet tall. Not as big as, say, Nasus, but of an completely other type of fearful.
right.
And it just begins to walk towards Cornelius. You all didn't hide very well.
Figured we'd give you a shot since you're so new at this. I certainly did give him that.
That toy that you have there. What might it be?
Oh, he's a pet of mine. Little critter lives inside this metal sword.
Oh, another friend.
I mean, he's more of a pet.
I see no difference.
I mean, I suppose the argument could be made, but pets and friends are kind of different in my eyes.
Well, tomato, potato, as they say. And as he steps closer and closer, he kind of hunches down to you and lets his head just kind of dangle on his loose neck. And he says, I thought you were supposed to run.
Good point.
It's a little too late now, don't you think?
Well, yeah, no, I'm already found, so we need to begin anew.
Oh, I thought I actually had to catch you. Was that not something that was said?
Was that something that was said? I thought you just had to see me.
It was only to find.
Oh, my apologies. Perhaps my hunting instincts kicked in.
It's alright.
Then, this game is actually won. And he swipes the air, and Prisma stretches from his hand in the place and is left screaming where she came out. Okay.
You did say, well,
Thanks for getting into it, but
Bravo.
Yeah. I'll go up to her like, prison. I'll kind of hold on to her.
should have got away from the mic or something first.
I was away from the mic, actually.
Wow.
Oh,
Should have been in a different room.
too powerful of lungs.
It was
I
really
know.
good, though.
Yeah. Yeah, hold her. Kind of her to my shoulder, kind of give her a hug. Say, all right, you're good now.
She's
Okay.
just shaking. She's like,
Give me a wisdom save.
Oh, no.
You kind of have this thought that you might sink into Vitari.
Oh,
I'm starting to like crawl out of your arms. Like, no,
Okay,
no,
all
let me
right,
go,
okay,
let me
all right.
go.
You're free. You're not being held down. You're right.
Good thing it wasn't me. All that fur.
Yeah.
She'd be waist deep.
All right, this is fine.
There was so much screaming. There was I couldn't stop screaming. There was just so I couldn't. So many people. I couldn't get it.
you're not there anymore. You're here. You're fine.
I would like my prize now. Prisma.
Just candy. Prisma, it was just candy. Remember, it's just sweets, candy.
Use making candy like a mantra for meditation.
Just repeat that. Making candy.
She just tearfully holds out a sugar blossom.
He kind of grabs it with his forefinger and thumbnails, and he holds it up and begins to look at the light flowing through it. Seems like that's something that everyone likes to do with these sugar blossoms. They look like gems.
They do.
And
Pretty candies.
as he lets out his tongue, he just kind of places it on the tongue and it rolls back into his mouth. And you hear him begin to squeal as he wraps his fingers around his head, holding his cheeks with his palms.
Gather it's enjoyable.
It is very enjoyable.
Well, of course it is. How dare Vitari ask that?
I think,
Well,
Prisma, I think that you deserve to be one of my best friends for this object of deliciousness.
well,
Please, reach out. And he holds out his forefinger. Shake my claw. No. No.
No!
Well, you seem to be in a mood. I'll ask again later. That was quite a fun game, though.
yeah.
Perhaps if you would have hidden a little better, it would have lasted longer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or maybe he's just too good of a seeker.
Yeah, well, maybe if we knew about the whole, get through shadows thing, we hid better.
Yeah.
Well, kind of looking over at Gatsby. Still just kind of looking, or?
And he's just kind of watching. He's got his cane in front of him, just kind of steady on the ground.
Alright, well.
And he just kind of taps it on the ground once. And the creature looks toward him. And he says, quite bluntly, Gatsby does, And you want me to do something about this creature?
Well... I mean... Yeah?
All right. If you don't think that you can finish your job, I guess I'll have to come in and do it for you.
I mean, I guess we can try. We just...
Don't worry, you'll still be compensated for the work you did. And he walks right up to it. And almost like he's bucking up to someone that is way bigger than him. Like a chihuahua kind of pouncing at a pit bull. He just kind of looks up at him. And the creature bends over. Kind of breathes in his face. He's like, "Would you like to be my friend?" And Gatsby says, "Certainly, if you can beat my game." And he pulls out a runestone. He says, "I have a number of these hiding around in this city. You may use whatever means necessary, but do not harm any of my residents. Should you find every single one of them, I will be your friend. However, should you not, your head will be mine." And he kind of points his finger at what could possibly be a chin. Just kind of scratches it for a moment before he flexes all of his fingers and says, "You'll be my best friend." And Gatsby says, "Fine. I shall be your best friend. Do we have a deal?" And he holds out his hand to shake, pulling his tie loose and letting a button down from the top of his buttoned up shirt.
We're about to see
And the
something.
creature grabs his hand and says, "Deal." And you see, spreading from his cane, a shadow cast upon the wall with horns and wings looming over the creature. And you see a tattoo of a ring circle around Gatsby's neck. And then the same tattoo carve the fur out of the creature's neck. And he says, "You have 5 hours. Go." And the creature just jumps up into the shadows of the ceiling. He says, "There. Your problem has been solved."
Alright. deal?
I'm thinking our man here is a warlock.
Yes. Well, we did help you solve this. I mean, found out what they were using, and now know they were kind of connected to us terrorists. Well, that's their main weapon.
He's just
Yeah,
kind of
well,
looking at you.
how do
like-
you?
Your point?
Just kind of recapping what our job was. 'Cause right now I'm a little confused so I'm trying to, it's more trying to remind myself what our full job was here to help you out with.
Yes, you have performed admirably. You need not worry. You will be paid properly.
Yes, yeah, forgive us for asking for your help, but it's just when I talk to spirit, I'll just waste it. I use it and I'll summon Lucis here, like put it here just to explain it. Summon Lucis, it's a spirit of light. Him and Spirit Dark were explaining to me, and they just made it sound like almost impossible. Just wanted to prove that I'm not talking to the air and just speaking gibberish.
Well, he just picks up his cane and begins to walk out of the mansion.
Right,
And he says, "Meet me in a few hours. We'll have
Alright.
dinner, and we will discuss your payment further."
right. Yeah, sounds good. Are the kids all right in a safe spot?
They're staying at the guardhouse for now. I set guards to protect them for a while. At least until this thing is gone.
Yes. Alright, as long as they're safe.
Do we know where the dad is? Because we know where the mom is.
Yeah,
Are you asking that out of character? Because you did already see his head on the banister of the...
Yeah, I forgot about that. That was his head.
yeah, I think I'd be the only one to not recognize his head, that was his head. It'd just be another body part to me. But I'm sure somebody will point it out. The head of the house.
But alright. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
Gatsby, as he was walking out, everyone kind of files down to the bottom floor, or the main floor, not the cellar.
yeah.
And he says, "Oh right," and then he snaps his fingers, and the door frame explodes in a 40-foot radius.
Oh, that was pretty strong. Oh well, now that that's happened, Cornelius, you probably get your bear trap there.
The bear trap is destroyed.
All right, never mind. We'll get a
Yeah,
new
well,
bear trap.
I was never getting any use of that anyway. I just picked it up because it was there.
Right. Well,
As long as it's not sitting there for the kids to find when they get back home.
yeah.
Yeah, there is a giant hole in the ceiling, and that room is gone.
And the room is gone. You know what? maybe for the best. It just had their probably bad memories with just their dead mom stuck to the wall in there to a door.
Yeah,
So
now she's completely vaporized.
yeah, you know what? Better for that to happen than to see that, I guess. It's yeah, let's go and let's rest at the inn for a while.
All right, and you now have a dinner date as well.
We have a dinner date.
Yum!
As well as the creature is hunting for runes of a specific sort.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for those rooms, see if I can pocket one. Actually, probably better not to get involved.
Yeah, he'll probably come looking.
I mean, I was thinking I'd pocket one and, wait, no, but if it leaves the city bands, probably against the rules. Because I was gonna say, if it came looking for it, I'd toss it off a cliff.
But yeah, we'll make our way back to the inn.
All right. You're back at the inn.
But, it's alright. How many hours until our dinner date?
Until dinner time.
Until dinner time, yeah.
About 3 or 4.
3 or 4, well then.
Yeah, you've had a
Nice.
pretty full day.
Yeah, we'll just get ourselves a good short rest. Rest here, check up on the monkey. I guess get that extra crate of fruit and stuff they had to buy.
Yeah, McCult's doing pretty good. He's just, keeps grabbing food out of the thing.
I had a crazy thought.
What was the thought?
Well, see, I have this fake rune, which is made from the creature's bones. Oh, wow, that was weird.
Okay.
What was
So, yeah, I have this fake rune made from the creature's bones. I was thinking, what if I were to cast those, or say, carve them into bullets to use with the revolver?
Well, you might be able to implant some usable magic into somebody from afar.
Yeah, or cause chaos if I plug someone who's not expecting it. Suddenly they've got an angry new appendage attached to them.
Yeah. Since you've only got one, it would probably only work once.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah. Sounds like a plan.
So yes, while we're taking a rest, I will carve the fake rune into a bullet, which I will of course then need to have a casing for, and gunpowder and the like.
Steps. But yeah, you now have an almost workable bullet.
Alrighty.
Go ahead and write that down too. Don't forget about it. Because I'm kind of interested to see this happen.
Yeah, I specifically converted it to a false rune bullet, unfinished.
Alright, but anyway. You all get your short rest. You can heal if you want.
Those of us who need healing.
Yeah. Get back anything that you get on a short rest. All that jazz.
I say distraction still doesn't come back, does it?
Yeah, it's weird.
It's weird.
Do you guys want to stop for the day then, so that he can be there for the dinner?
I mean, yeah.
Suppose we
Not,
could.
yeah, just 'cause he was here and then suddenly he's starting to miss all of it.
Think he slipped and fell?
I hope not.
Anyway, I'll let you guys decide.
I mean, yeah, I think it's a good spot to cliffhanger and pick up
Yeah, and
dinner.
ideally we'd want at least one of the people who plays Dominicus present at these events.
Yeah, it's one who speaks as Dominicus. Tanner's not here.
All right. I thought I just saw his circle like flash for a second.
Yeah.
Maybe it's me.
It's hope. It's wishful thinking.
I meant maybe it's my voice like coming through his ear piece and into his mic or something.
Yeah, I haven't seen it flash.
All right then. We will cliffhanger here,
Okay.
and we will have dinner with Gatsby next time on Dungeons and WheatTons. I thank you all for joining me. Yeah, we can just end it right there. I don't need to do the whole thank you for joining me. I kind of screwed it up, the order.
Yeah, usually you say next time we're on Dungeons and Wheatons at the end of the outro.
Yeah.
Oh well. It's the end! See you next time!
It's